what I was thinking. Would it just be beef jerky? Isn't it just some bits of beef jerky? Fuck yeah. What's the deal on, Kaiser? Messy? Chambers? I'm awake. I don't think I am, but I'm awake. Oh, baby, I'm awake. I slept so badly. All good though. All good though. You guys are doing well? Lights are on. The people are home. Nobody wants to move out of the chair. Can't sleep. I like going to sleep that much earlier than I normally do. It was just, I just basically didn't get any sleep. I've been better off like staying awake longer than getting like 5 hours of good sleep. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All good. All right. Let me make sure that we are getting audio to the VOD and all that stuff. We are, as far as that's concerned. Cool. Fucking time. It's go time. It's go time. Wonder what's coming down the pipeline. Yeah. Stardew Valley came out 10 years ago. Nice. Discord bot was on time this time? Fuck yeah. Maybe it's something to do with like when I go live, it's like syncs with their maintenance or some shit. Is Poe half falling while waiting for midnight in 5 hours? I gotta admit, WoW midnight, like World of Warcraft Midnight does sound like a fucking cool name. They nailed the name for that one. Like, I do like the name for that. Yeah. Wow, it was grape flavored. So the story of it concludes the player actually losing for the first time. I mean, that's good. You know, you gotta get some losses in there, man. You can't always be winning. If you know you're gonna win, it's not a story. You gotta expect some well, you gotta unexpect some losses. Items are grape flavored. Zingy. Two minutes to midnight achievement. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Minutes to midnight. Isn't that an Iron Maiden song? Or what am I thinking about? Smash? Yeah, it was some raisin. Fuck yeah. It is a song? That's what I thought. I'd play it, but the VOD can't have audio. Minutes. Lincoln Park has one. It's not that. What am I thinking about? Oh, it's 2 minutes to midnight. It's Iron Maiden's song. Linkin Park has minutes to midnights, and Iron Maiden has 2 minutes to midnight. Alright, cool. That makes sense. Overarching villain who didn't die in one expansion, that's something. I mean, yeah, that's good. I should probably put my camera, like, top right, actually. I think top right is the least likely place to have anything, right? Yeah, let's put me in top right. I always forget. Cover the HP globe is the safest. Yeah, I guess there's not much here. I always forget where I'm safest to put myself. They don't have subtitles, do they? That'd be nice that they had subtitles. I don't know if that would be too much work for them to get going. And left, yeah. I'm in the way if I put myself in Poe land, because then like their cameras and stuff are usually there. Over here, I cover up, like, what's to come, because they always put the text here. They should make a, like, their presentation, like, this is where your camera is safe. They should put an option to tell people that, like, they've got their camera safe place. Yeah, subtitles would be probably hard-coded, yeah, that's a good point. It shows favoritism. Well, it would be a good thing to think about PR-wise. The groups? Oh man. I'm awake. Totally. Waking up so hard. Minor considerations. Like, yeah. Same. Good shit. Inject more coffee. I'm injecting it right now. I made a double espresso. Only problem is caffeine does absolutely nothing for me. I just wanted some strong coffee, so. I haven't slept yet. Fuck yeah. I think I slept like maybe 5 hours. I'm actually like not that tired. Like I'm awake, but I can feel that I did not sleep my normal 8. Food wakes you up. Food puts me to sleep. Food puts me to sleep. Yeah, fair enough, groups. Sony could be pulling away from PC ports for their single-player games, even suggesting Wolverine would never release on the platform. I don't see that happening. I don't see how the fuck that would be a good idea. They've made so much fucking money on PC. There's not a shareholder in the world that you go, yeah, we don't want to put it on PC because we'd rather lose our $3 billion of revenue. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I mean, yeah, maybe. like, maybe the PlayStation is selling so much that they don't require it, but yeah. Raising the price of so 1K US and start forcing you to buy it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel it really weird if at this point where like all of these studios are coming out and being like, holy shit, our PC sales are so high. What is this PC thing? But it's fine. Skate is doing a round of layoffs. Yay. More layoffs in the industry. The Stop Killing Games doing this during their press conference thing. Yeah, I mean, that is the case though. Like if the PC hardware is $1,000, then yeah. I think so as well, yeah. Woo, America. Lovely, isn't it? Not much going on in the PC gaming space this morning, by the looks of it. A lot of Steam Fest demos being pushed, which is cool. A bunch of indies doing indie things. What? Project Windless creative director says the developers chose a 9-foot warlike rooster Goliath as the protagonist because literally every candidate interviewed to work on the game wanted to play as one. All of them. And we were like, okay. Your choices are a boring, stereotypical protagonist of a video game or a 9-foot tall Goliath chicken. I'll take the 9-foot tall Goliath chicken, please. Yeah, I'm assuming they were given a list, but like, how do you not want to play giant chicken? Like, it's fucking Kratos as a chicken. Alright, cool. But it's stupid. Oh god. Oh, what are we at? 15 minutes? Hell yeah. Burger King is implementing AI checks to make sure that employees are saying please and thank you. We live in a society. Worst manners? Yep. That's what you want. Let's say obey. I mean, kind of, yeah. Oh, man. Finishing swears. I mean, you know it's gonna be, you know. It's not gonna stop there. They're gonna fucking have it listening to everything and fucking monitoring if you're being critical of the company within company grounds and blah 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 blah, and then people are gonna start getting fired because they spoke badly of the lettuce. We know exactly where this goes. And it's not good. Oh yeah, true as well. Well, I mean, the funny thing is, like, fuck, I mean, It's gonna, it have implications for so much shit, right? Here for the drops. Here for the sneezes. Yeah, it'd be bad for Tourette's, it'd be bad for fucking... I mean, fuck, a lot of those systems probably don't even understand accents half the time. So, like, you know, if you say thank you differently, is it gonna be fucking understood? And all that stuff, who knows? I mean, down here in the South, instead of thank you or something, you get bless you. You know, you get like the variant of it, so it's like, is it gonna pick up that as well? Or the have a blessed day that you hear so often? The person saying it is usually just like the most soulless individual at that moment. What's the topic? Burger King is implementing AI to make sure their employees are saying please and thank you. Which is not a dystopian hellscape feature at all. 12 minutes. You too. That's when you just look them in the eye. I'm like, yes, I mean it. Go take lunch. You enjoy your lunch as well. Do not stop yourself from eating. Devour thy food. Then devour thy enemy. I love you. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta remember to run ads like 5 minutes away from the thing so it doesn't like pop up in the middle of the thing. Stuff and stuff things. Yep. Ad. More ads. Wonder what's coming down the pipeline. I wonder what it is. That's to gain money. Hell yeah. They do help a little bit. They do help a little bit indeed. How's it do feel? Hope you guys are doing well. Oh boy. Map portals in towns and hideouts now display complete on their label once the map has been completed. Oh, interesting. Huh. So like when the checkbox on the side for like map complete is complete, it'll tell you that? Huh. The dust won't be enough. I mean, if it's the current generation of AI vacuums, I think we're safe. But maybe someday. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. A little bit more quality of life. You never say no to quality of life. The idea that quality of life is somehow like making the game easier is quite a take. Quite a take indeed. When's the last time I updated pub? Yes, we need pub. Have there been any updates to pub? Quality of life mods? I do. Because quality of life does not make the game easier. Especially in Terraria, man. Most of the mods I use are just so I don't have to sit here for like 4 hours between attempts. Right, Kale, yeah. Like, you know, for Terraria, like, the biggest quality of life mod I use is the fishing stuff, because, like, I'd still fish, it just takes me 6 times as long to fish. Quality of life features in PAL. Yeah. Like, yeah, for single player stuff, yeah. Yeah, you know, fucking don't use one chest for everything. 50 stores chest of loot. Hell yeah. When you get network stores to give you a feeling of progression. I mean, that's true, yes. You're like, holy shit, I don't remember where I put my bacon. Oh wait, never mind, upgrade time, whee! I mean, even there, like, I had 3 chests. Going from 3 chests to the network storage, I was like, okay. This is good stuff. But yeah, it is one of those things where you definitely... I am not a fan of, like, needing to worry about looting that way. It's the housing bridge. Yeah, exactly, Cal, yeah. Like, I think having gone through 1 time or 2 times or maybe even 3 times of building all of that stuff by hand, I'm at the point now where it's like, that doesn't really add to my experience anymore. Like, clearing out an arena area and stuff like that, I don't need to do that. Especially when most of the time it's like, I just put on a summoner set and everything's dying around me while I just click away. It's like, ah, fuck it. Do it the quick way. Build things instantly, blow up things instantly. It's all Gucci. I wonder if we are getting Scavenger as a class. I'm interested in seeing if that's the case. Be surprised. I got coffee, but I do need to run the ads. You want to be surprised? True. Oh, hold on. Let me run 3 minutes of ads, and then let me go blow my nose at the same time, because I constantly feel like I gotta sneeze. Okay, much better. Bog Shaman. Bog Shaman would be cool, yeah. But we'll see. One bar of power never scares people. Anything better than that's great. Self-cast to be competitive. It would be nice if self-cast got a bit better, yeah. Mines and traps are not played. Well, it's post-stream? Like an hour. Well, this part's like, well, who knows? Well, it's sub hour for this part, then QA is probably another hour part, and then patch notes afterwards for however fucking long. They are low on Ninja, yeah. Thought you were late. No, you're right, on time. It's 5 minutes away. Was it nuts? Yeah, self-cast. Self-cast could use a little bit of help. Honestly, self-cast problem right now, realistically, is like almost a defensive problem, where it's like pretty difficult to get enough defense to be able to stand around. Like, Stormburst is fucking insane, but like getting the defenses to use Stormburst in a way that you can just use it is the difficult part. Skills the trust funds around is pretty good representation. Yeah. 7%. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're still used. I think the reason they're not used more is we haven't got anything super fresh and new for them in a while, so it's like what has already been done. And usually to get some kind of like meta shakeup going, we do require them to give us something a little bit extra, you know, some new bit of toy. Specific ones haven't, yeah. Ups to mines, fuck yeah. Casting to stand still, yeah. Yeah, stutter stepping with mines and traps is a lot easier. Self-casting is a bit of a problem with that. I feel like for self-casting, you do need to make yourself quite thick to really have a good time with it. But like I said, like something like the Stormburst setup that I made is ridiculously strong for it. So you can make self-casting work. It just requires a very specific archetype. Oops, off. Ice trap. Yeah, ice traps are good, yeah. You made it. Welcome, nukes. Like Wazda movement. As long as we don't get cast while moving, I'm okay with Wazda movement. I just don't want cast while moving. But we'll see. We'll see if what we get. Some potato. Do. Fire trap over RF, yeah. Speed or nothing, yeah. No, I'm the same way. I see people speeding on the highway. I'm like, what the fuck? Guess while moving at 1% speed. I mean, yeah, if it like slowed you down enough to make it matter, then maybe, but I don't know. Like I said, there is for me a certain like want to always have that choice of like I need to stand still. Hype. That's pressed. Yeah. Like I wanna make the conscious choice that this is a good spot to stand still in, and I think cast while moving ruins that. Trap more hit based. Yeah, it is kind of odd how it plays with the RF right now.
What say you, mademoiselle?
The absolute disgrace of letting the sub run out. I will not let it happen again, your beardness.
All good, man. All good. Appreciate the 53 months, man. Hope you're having a good one. Up to Ben for commentary, by all means. I'm gonna ooh and ah. Sponsoring that many people this time. They're probably focusing on Poe too for the most part. As good as him. I don't want to take that effort, man. I don't want to play hardcore. Let's fucking go. It's go time.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Mirage, which is coming out 1 week from now on March 6th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Mirage weapon effect by following the instructions below.
Good deal, SS.
Now first things first, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile Mirage.
The Jinn, they were bound to serve, but not to suffer.
Better.
The Aphrodite assault our lands.
It's breach!
Trapping my Jinn in an astral plane. Break their chains, rescue them, and you will be granted a wish.
Aww. Okay. They're like mini arena fights?
Evil yearns fights for his freedom. We must keep him in the dark.
A stick. Imbued gems. Oh, that's where we're going. Gyms within a gym. Exceptional support. Okay. We've got dust clouds back on the Atlas. Yes! Oh shit. Okay. It is Reliquarian. We are getting it. New Ascendancy.
In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Mirage, where you'll unravel ancient mysteries, unlock new powerful rewards, and become part of the eons-old story of the Winter Sekima. There are also significant in-game changes coming alongside Mirage, including a progression of the in-game storyline, a new in-game Atlas system, and as always, new rewards to match. After that, we want to talk about the slew of new Holy Templar skills and supports, as well as an additional Ascendancy class option added to the Scion, which some of you may find familiar.
Fucking hell.
Next, we'll cover our new supporter packs, and then lastly, have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile game director Mark, as well as game designer Octavian,
Well, the fact that we're
questions
going
from Twitch chat.
game designer
After the live stream,
Octavian.
We'll drop the full patch notes at 11 a.m. NZT or 2 p.m. PST.
Wow,
So let's
okay.
get started. I'll hand things over to Mark.
We
to
don't know what an
introduce the new
exceptional
league.
is.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Mirage, you'll be taking on the Afarud, a sect of desert-dwelling necromancers who have lingered in the shadows for centuries.
Yeah, I haven't
They
seen him
are
before.
outcasts of outcasts, with no home or promised land.
Huh?
Instead, they seek their sovereignty through darker means. The Afarud have captured the souls of Jinn throughout Rayclast. They are killing them, sapping their energies for purposes unknown. You must fight your way past the Afarud's necromantic creations to find the captive Jinn. Here, Varashta, an ancient Marakith sorceress, has been doing what she can to protect the Jinn, but she needs your help to free them.
Huh?
After successfully defeating them, you will then be asked by Varashta to enter the Astral Realm and break the tether trapping the Jinn there. This gate to the Astral Realm is a mirage, an imperfect copy of the area around the captured Jinn. Now, when we say an imperfect copy, we mean that quite literally. Hold tight, because this leak mechanic has some serious implications for juicing areas. We'll
Okay.
get to that in a moment. Varashta can augment the magic of the Mirage further, as she allows you to enter, giving you the option to choose one of 3 wishes before you do so.
What is your desire?
These wishes are modifiers that will apply to the Mirage area, and have some pretty potent outcomes. There are
Okay.
wishes that grant extra rewards, such as the wish for glyphs, which causes all portal and wisdom scrolls in the Mirage to instead drop as other currencies.
Okay.
Wishes that will spawn rewarding enemies, such as the wish for avarice, which replaces a number of packs in the area with gilded enemies that convert their equipment drops to gold. And wishes that can grant you extreme power while inside the Mirage, such as the wish for souls or the wish for godhood, which allow you to consume the souls of your enemies or make you completely unkillable, while within the Mirage, of course.
Okay.
Each wish is also
Interesting.
marked with the sigil of one of 3 powerful Jinn: the Sand Jinn, Fire Jinn, or Water Jinn. Depending on the sigil chosen, monsters within the affected Mirage will have a small chance to drop one of 3 new coin currencies: a coin of knowledge, coin of power, or coin of skill.
Oh, the imbuements.
Each of these coins can be used on a max leveled skill gem, corrupting it and augmenting it with a random support that matches the color of the coin used.
Ah.
Only one skill that is imbued this way can be socketed into a given equipment item at a time, meaning you cannot have 2 imbued skill gems in your body armor, as an example.
Choose what you wish.
That's one of the rewards. but let's get back to the
I
area to
don't think
area
it can be-
mechanic.
I wonder if it can be 21. It says corrupting it.
Once you've made your choice of wish, enter the Mirage and fight your way through the monsters and astral hazards to find the tether holding the Djinn. Shatter this chain to free the Djinn, step by step weakening whatever dark plans the Ufarud may have for Rayclast. Wishes are not the only value a Mirage has to offer to an enterprising exile. As we mentioned earlier, Mirages are an imperfect copy of the area the Djinn occupies in Rayclast, and it will copy almost anything, as long as it's within the domain of the Djinn. Mirages created from an endgame map, for instance, will have all Scarab, Atlas, and map modifiers the area had.
Okay.
Mirages created next to a strongbox will have a new strongbox ready for you to open.
I see.
Blights can be defended again.
Huh.
Legions fought once more, and so on. Effectively, you get a portion of your map to play a second time, and everything you did to enhance the content of that map applies in the Mirage too. These recreated copies of League mechanics, however, have been warped into reality by the power of the Mirage. And this has some side effects.
Yeah, I wonder how that works with
A
Alva.
recreation may not be perfect. The factions of a Legion may differ from the one the Mirage copied. Or the variety of strongboxes may change. More
Okay.
importantly, the mechanic may be empowered, with new threats and rewards that are customized to each mechanic and are only available when doing that mechanic in the Mirage. For example,
Interesting.
ultimatums recreated in Mirages will have new threatening modifiers added to the usual pool. Restless Ground can raise slain enemies to fight again, or Quicksand will grasp at your ankles.
Huh.
As a reward for these new threats, Mirage ultimatums can provide the new Sinistral or Dextral catalysts. These catalyze jewelry with increased effect of either prefix or suffix modifiers. As you can imagine, there's a lot of potential here.
Interesting. So everything
Another
gets a little bit of a new
example is
thing.
that Kalgurin ore recreated in the Mirage has a chance to be replaced by a thaumaturgic hourglass. A powerful magical device that your Kalgurin friends can mine in order to obtain vast quantities of thaumaturgic dust.
Oh.
Blight encounters recreated in Mirages have one of their lanes replaced by Ufarud enemies, infested with Blight. This lane can reward a new base type, the Cord Belt. The implicit of this belt allows it to be anointed, causing it to grant a passive tree notable of your choosing.
Anointed belts. Yep, alright.
As a quick note, Imprisoned Djinn will generally be near the content they can empower in the Mirages, so you don't need to worry too much about getting lucky with where your content generates in an area.
Okay. What's that skill?
As
Don't
the
know.
campaign doesn't generally contain too much additional League content for the Mirages to empower, we've gone and added a whole bunch that will force spawn near the Djinn.
Ah,
So your
okay.
campaign experience will double
It did
down
look like a weird
on
Shark
being
Nova.
more action-packed and rewarding.
Huh.
Now,
Alright.
of course, if you're traveling through Mirages,
Interesting.
encountering new enemies, and
Unique.
slaying them, you can expect to find some new uniques. The Ufarud are not only torturers, but thieves, and have over the centuries stolen
thieves.
away priceless Maraketh artifacts. Using their powers of rot and disease, they have twisted these items to suit their own purposes. Flesh Render is one such artifact, an ancient and exquisite Maraketh blade that has been tarnished and befouled. Its rusted and jagged edge is perfect for poisoning and withering your enemies. However,
Okay.
Varushta has in her command the power to restore these once lost Maraketh treasures to their former glory. Acquiring a coin of restoration by slaying monsters
is
in
the support
Mirages
Jimmy's using?
allows any unique obtained from the Ufarud to be transformed into its Maraketh counterpart, its glorious original form. Flesh Render, for example, transforms into Sky Sunder,
Oh.
the original Maraketh blade that radiates with the glowing heat of the desert sun.
Huh.
When you ignite monsters, Sky Sunder reflects that ignite back to you, which proliferates to nearby enemies in a massive area.
I see.
If you meddle with the affairs of the Upper Road for too long, though, you may draw the ire of the Mirage League's new in-game boss.
Oh, boss.
Suresh of the Weeping Black. Suresh also has a set of powerful, exclusive items.
What?
Yours for the taking, if you're able to defeat him. So that's the Mirage League. Now, to face all the new evils, you might want some righteous skills. Some holy skills. In 328, you'll have access to a slew of new options to bring divine devastation and return the faithless to their rightful graves.
I don't think so,
We're also introducing some supports to go with them, as well as some new
true,
transfigured gems. Let's go over a few examples.
That's a mega buff for that.
With holy hammers, you slam the ground to call down a hammer of justice from the sky. If this hits an enemy, an additional holy hammer will cascade forwards, which itself can further cascade, and so forth. Expending a power charge when using the skill will call down an additional 2 hammers.
That's how I was doing it.
Which can also cause cascading slams. The more numerous your foes, the more instruments of holy judgment. Sweep is an old skill. In fact, it is so old that it's one of the very first skills ever implemented in Path of Exile. Over
Sweep
2.0! It's been long overdue for
Helicopter is back!
With 328, it has been reworked into Holy Sweep. This skill converts some of your physical damage to lightning, with shiny new effects to match. Some enemies struck by the initial sweep will have hammers of light batter them from above. These hammers cause area damage where they land, so clustered enemies are demolished by repeated impacts. When successfully hitting an enemy with Holy Strike, you'll summon forth a floating holy armament, a glowing mace that follows you closely. These weapons are minions, and will attack with Holy Strike themselves whenever you do. These holy armaments will copy the stats of your main hand weapon to deal their damage.
They're minions.
Stand against your foes with Shield of Light, a retaliation skill which will allow you to unleash a cone of holy light upon enemies after blocking a hit with your shield. Additional cones of light will also pour forth from your nearby allies when you hit with the skill, allowing you to recruit your holy army to create purging light. Divine Blast emits a beam of holy light from your shield, coalescing into a hovering ball of energy. A few moments later, this unstable orb bursts, exploding outward with divine power. Hallow supports melee attacks, causing them to inflict a new debuff, Hallowing Flame.
Interesting.
Hallowing Flame builds up as charges on enemies, getting consumed when attacked. Consuming a stack of Hallowing Flame gives the attack that consumed it a significant amount of extra fire damage, but only those who did not inflict the Hallowing Flame are able to consume it. Perfect for those of you who enjoy a more supportive playstyle with your army of holy sentinels.
Gotcha, it's one of those setups.
Friends, when they're online.
Tasty legs, crispy?
We've also added sources of this debuff to a number of other places.
Crispy thighs,
such as unique items,
eugenics,
cluster jewels, and the Guardian
build. It might
class.
be. You don't attack much on it though.
We also have another batch of new transfigured gems, with many of these being variants for gems which previously had none. One example is the Shockwave Totem of Authority, which casts its higher damage dealing Nova at your location instead of its own.
Oh.
You might also enjoy Orb of Storms of Squalls. These storms warp directly to targets when you use lightning skills, and arc lightning upon doing so. This gives you a mobile storm of destruction that follows you as you dive into battle.
Neat.
We'll leave the rest of the transfigured skills for you to comb through in the patch notes.
Okay.
Speaking of the patch notes, as always, we love to shake up the meta. So we've done a bunch of balance adjustments to a few other things as well,
Storm's
such
main
as a
skill.
pass on Bloodline classes, expanded the passives available to the Templar section of the passive tree, and various improvements to existing holy themed skills such as Static Strike,
Ooh.
Holy Flame Totem,
That one guy who's only plays Holy
and
Flame
dominating
Totem.
blow. We're also doing our usual improvement to some of the least played Ascendancy classes. This time with a focus on Guardian and Warden.
Okay. You can play
Speaking
again.
of Ascendancies, let's talk about the Scion.
The one
and
guy.
her new Reliquarian Ascendancy class.
Here we
For
go.
those that have played the Legacy of Freesia events, this class will seem familiar.
Yeah.
The Reliquarian is a learned Scion that has studied history at the Oriath Academy. She is a part of a secret society of Oriathans, dedicated to collecting and discerning the strange properties of unique items. All of her passive powers come from these unique items, found from throughout Rayclast. After ascending, first select the power of a unique armor. Victario's influence increases the level of all your auras and gives them a much larger area of effect. Or instead, take Kilowava's Bluster, giving you a chance to have extreme elemental resistance against incoming hits. Next, pick from a unique weapon power. Widow Hail greatly increases the bonuses gained from your quiver. Or Martyr's Teaching, which causes your minions' critical strike chance with attacks to be equal to your main hand weapons.
Wow. Okay.
Lastly, pick your Crown Jewel, a unique jewelry power.
350 Widow Hell.
Astral Projector causes Nova spells to cast from enemies rather than from yourself. Or take Astramentus, simply giving you a huge boost to all your attributes.
Yeah, sure. 60 all stats. Let's go.
Due to all the ways you can mix and match unique powers, the Reliquarian has more flexibility in how you build it compared to any other Ascendancy class in the game.
Hell yeah, it does. Okay.
Our plan going forward is for the Reliquarian to not be a static Ascendancy class.
Ah, I was
and
right.
Between each expansion, the unique powers which are offered will change.
I was right. They were going to
If you
do
don't
that.
like what she offers this expansion, hopefully she'll have the power of your favorite unique item in the next one.
Interesting. Okay.
Time to move on to the end game. With this expansion, we are aiming to liven up the end game.
Liven
Giving
it up.
players new experiences, strategies to leverage, and streamlining or removing the more frustrating tasks. Extensive changes will be coming to the Atlas and how you engage with maps, without interfering with the beloved core experience that has made mapping so successful.
Maybe nukes.
In the last few endgame
Oh, so it's
updates,
fine nowadays.
you experienced Zana's story. How she helped defeat the Elder, tried to stop exiles from going mad in the
That's right.
Atlas, and faced new
Yeah,
threats
double Woodhog
pouring
will be
forth
good.
from it. In the most recent expansion, she eventually realized that there was only one way forward: to destroy the Atlas. Zana's recent actions have now weakened the already strained and tattered edges of its realities, reshaping how we interact with the Atlas entirely. To explain how this changes your interactions with the Atlas, we first want to establish some context while having a bit of a trip down memory lane. 27 expansions ago, back in Path of Exile 3.1.0, The War for the Atlas, we had a mechanic on the Atlas where the Shaper and Elder were engaged in war.
Yeah.
This manifested as influence regions on the Atlas that affected specific maps. The ever-changing influence regions made the Atlas feel more like a physically connected space, rather than just a fancy way of visualizing a checklist of completed maps. However, one of the main frustrations with this mechanic was that you constantly needed many different specific maps in order to manipulate the influenced regions. We realized we'd love to again have mechanics that manifest physically on your Atlas, but we'd have to address the issue of always needing those specific maps.
Right.
The first major change we'll be making to solve this is divorcing map items from specific areas.
Oh.
As an example, instead of having a Mesa map, you will now find, say, a tier 10
Haven't
map.
changed Mikhail.
To open a Mesa map now, just locate and select Mesa on your Atlas, put in your map item, click activate, and you're good to go.
Oh.
That Mesa may drop a tier 11 map.
Huh.
You can then immediately return to your map device, which will default to the last map run, and then run it again. Or choose a new map to use it on. It's your choice.
Interesting. Huh.
This is one of the many benefits to this change, which is that if you're the type of player who enjoys chaining the same map over and over, or the type of player who prefers to jump around, it is equally easy to do either strategy or even switch between them at a moment's notice. For example, if one day you're farming burial chambers, hoping to eventually get a headhunter from divination cards, and you decide you need a change of rhythm, you can seamlessly swap to your boss farming atlas tree and spam Mesa for peak boss killing efficiency. Up until now, this would have required having some Mesa maps stashed, setting all your favorite maps to Mesa, or doing a whole bunch of trading. You'll also notice that the structure of the atlas has changed. If you haven't played in a while, here's a look at it before and after.
Yeah, okay.
You will now begin at the center of the atlas, with each corner housing one of 4 voidstone slots. In addition, all content accessed from your map device now exists physically on the atlas, so you can see everything available in the endgame as you reveal the Fog of War. This also means that all unique maps are now present on the atlas, including some old favorites that are appearing for the first time.
Wait, what?
Don't worry though, you don't need to complete Hall of Grandmasters every league.
Okay, good.
You now gain 1 atlas skill point per unique map completed, up to a maximum of 10.
Okay, cool.
Given there are around 20 unique maps, you only need to complete the half you want, if you can get your hands on them. Note, you aren't losing any atlas skill points. These have been moved to new places, and actually, you can get more than before. Due to Zana's actions, Egan now has a new goal and is determined to stop Zana's destruction by making use of a mysterious new discovery: arcane astrolabes. Zana is currently traversing the threads that weave the atlas together, severing them. With these new astrolabes, Egan is able to trace her movement, but using them causes dangerous side effects. When you use an astrolabe on a map on the atlas, a shaped region will manifest itself in that quadrant, affecting many of the maps within it. There are many different kinds of astrolabes, and they apply different types of shaped regions. For example, an abyssal region, which causes all the maps to have an additional abyss. Or
no way.
A blighted region, which adds a blight encounter. Completing the content added by the astrolabe will remove the shaped region's influence from that map. Upon doing so, every other map remaining in the shaped region will gain an additional modifier. This means as you progress through the shaped region, maps you run will become more and more intense, with the relevant mechanic getting more and more juiced.
Interesting.
Finally, at the end of the region of maps, once you have successfully rid the atlas of the shaped region, Egan will take you to one of 4 memory vaults, where there are powerful rewards to be had. He cares only for the knowledge hidden within that vault, so any items are yours for the taking. Each vault is associated with a specific quadrant on the atlas, so you're able to target a certain vault if you're wanting to try get a specific type of reward.
More vaults!
One such vault is the Archon's Vault, where you'll be rewarded with powerful unique items. Or the Zealot's Vault, to acquire valuable currency items.
A divine orb!
This new shaped region system is one that promotes running many different maps. But for players that want to engage with this new system while still wanting to run the same map over and over again, the synthesized stability keystone on the Atlas tree enables exactly that.
Okay, there we go. Lots of the same one.
In-game changes, we thought it would be also good to mention some handy tips and
What
tricks
is that
for
skill?
quickly navigating the new Atlas.
That's
when
fucking
using the
sick.
map device, the Atlas defaults to your previously run map, so running the same map over and over is as few clicks as possible.
Shotgun with the pledge.
You can right-click unique maps or map fragments
Fires
in your
5 in a
inventory
row
to
straight?
automatically open your Atlas to that location with the map already placed
Yeah, maybe it does.
and ready to run. When you select a special area that requires multiple items, such as to fight at Zeri or open the Domain of Timeless Conflict, If you have the fragments to access
Alt
that in
Cascade?
your
It might be Alt
inventory,
Cascade,
it will
yeah.
automatically add them to the map device in the right spot.
Ooh, neat.
That's the core of the new endgame. But there's
Alright,
a
cool.
lot more endgame changes
like it.
coming in 3.28.
I like it.
Let's blast through them. Over the last few expansions, we've been working on streamlining the mapping experience. And we wanted to continue to minimize busy work so you can spend more time doing what you love, killing monsters and getting loot. To that end, we've made a number of changes. We won't get into too much detail, but here's a quick summary of what you can expect to have received adjustment.
Okay.
We've removed cartographer's chisels and map device crafts entirely. The loss of content and loot here has been compensated for in other places.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I don't have to chisel anything.
Void Stones now grant special global bonuses while socketed on your atlas, including adding the new Originator Void Stone, which enables specific atlas bosses to drop exceptional supports.
Ah, there we
We'll
go.
elaborate more on that in the next section.
Hell yeah. That's me right there.
T17 maps as you know it have effectively been removed. The bosses have been kept around, and they better fulfill their original purpose of being a gateway to target farm uber pinnacle bosses.
Okay.
The most annoying modifiers on Originator maps have been removed or replaced. No more getting turned into a slug for simply using skills.
Okay.
And no more will you be incapable of dealing damage periodically. Petal skills in Originator maps have been removed. However, some of their effects are now available from the altars and memory threads.
Ah, okay. So you can get them like
Memory
as a thing.
tiers, instead of adding a memory thread to your atlas, will now drop an itemized version of that thread, allowing you to save it for later or trade it at your leisure.
Oh, nice.
We've added new scarabs, such as this Expedition Scarab of Infusion, which can generate some truly tempting
That's
logbooks.
a big expedition.
And for those of you looking to take on the ultimate one-on-one fight, the Anarchy Scarab
Oh,
of the
dude.
Exceptional will place a true antagonist-level rogue exile threat.
Yes.
Empowered by every type of Wildwood Wisp, possessed by a tormented spirit,
Holy
augmented
shit.
with rare monster modifiers, and affected by a shrine, this exile is not to be trifled with.
Can't afford it. I want one.
Alongside that, we've also changed some, such as the Beyond Scarab of
I
Resurgence,
want one.
which now causes all 3 Beyond bosses to appear when a Beyond boss would spawn in your map.
Hell.
On top of that, we've
Okay.
made improvements to a number of weak Atlas Tree passives, such as Pillage and Plunder, which now grants a chance for items dropped by Syndicate members to have a Fractured Veiled mod.
Ooh.
Check out the new The Paths Not Taken Keystone, which means your maps on average will drop twice as many divination cards.
Oh, but from different
But
maps.
which ones can drop will be a mystery.
Okay.
And last, but not least, we've also made some changes to King's March shipping, such as we've swapped the rewards given by sending ore and crops. I wonder what this new port will send back.
Okay.
Ports will now give more rewards for favored resources, and you can even re-roll them for gold if they're not offering what you're after. Specific ports will now reward specific tattoos and rune grafts, making it easier to target the ones you want.
Okay.
Not to mention, the Kalgurans have discovered several new powerful rune grafts for you to get your hands on, such as the Rune Graft of Fury, which causes you to gain rage on using a life flask, and the
Nice.
Rune Graft of Resurgence, which causes Arcane Surge to also grant life regeneration.
Okay.
We mentioned earlier about the Originator Void
Okay,
Stone
here we go, here we go.
enabling access to exceptional supports. So let's get into that, as there's a decent amount to cover. After defeating the incarnations of Fear, Neglect, and Dread, you will obtain the Originator Void Stone. As mentioned earlier, this Void Stone allows new, exceptional support gems to drop from many bosses across the Atlas. These new supports are an improvement over the old Awakened support system, which is being phased out. Awakened supports have long been a capstone investment for a
really?
character, but there's existed a gulf between the more interesting ones, such as Awakened Spell Cascade, which has some additional transformative effect, as opposed to some of the simpler Awakened supports, which just have slightly higher numerical values.
Wait, so yeah, what the fuck's Maven drop?
Exceptional supports will all be transformative, serving as an additional late game tool to customize your build around, and extending character customization and creation even later into a build's life. One of the goals here is to provide interesting build choices even at later levels and deep into the endgame. However, we are certainly not aiming to reduce top-end player power with these changes. Exceptional supports will still be super strong. If used well, they will catapult your character even further than before.
It's not about the skills of minions.
How many are there, and what exactly do they do? There are over 40 new exceptional supports to discover.
That's so many.
Adding additional enticing drops to bosses that may otherwise have felt not as worthwhile to run, giving players extra reason to take on those challenges. For instance, from the King in the Mists, we have the Hex Toad support. This support creates areas of swampy cursed ground, which spawns toads that bounce towards enemies and then explode, dealing chaos damage.
Yeah, they're boss
From the
specific.
Uber Elder, we have the Void Storm support, which
Dude.
causes your raining attacks to create celestial storms of energy that grow over time, detonating as you approach for massive damage.
Interesting.
Defeating the incarnation of Neglect may win you the Frost Mage support. Similar to the existing Archmage support, you are rewarded for stacking mana to enhance your spells with extraordinary cold damage.
Old
We'll teach
Archmage.
some more of these before launch, but there will be many, many more for you to discover. Keepers of the Flame is coming back. However, we do know that many players have issues with the walls
One reserve
and hive
mana,
encounters.
mana vault. Yeah.
In order to address these concerns, we'll be making a number of changes. One of the biggest problems is that walls would block your projectiles,
Freezing Pulse.
meaning that when a hive randomly spawned in your map, it would make it harder to clear. In order to prevent that, walls and hive encounters will now be destroyed by any damage.
Okay.
But we also wanted to make sure we reduce the visual clutter they cause. Hives and their walls are now smaller. To allow players to engage with hive encounters quicker when they do want to help Aelith, we've added a new Atlas passive which drastically increases the detonation area of unstable burrows, causing them to reliably chain react and destroy the majority of remaining walls.
Okay.
For those who don't want to deal with the walls at all, there's now a pair of keystones that allow you to block hive encounters or unstable breaches, if you want. Now that this is a core league, we don't want you to have to grow your Genesis tree from scratch on every league start. So now, each womb gift slot is already usable by default, and access to the Monastery of the Keepers will be gained by finding Aelith starting in Act 6 Mudflats. Now with Atlas Tree and Scarab support, you can have multiple unstable breach encounters active in a single area for maximum
really
ruckus.
Interesting way of doing that skill.
Speaking of Atlas Tree and Scarab support,
like it.
we've added plenty. Here are a few examples. The Massing Forces Atlas notable grants a chance to have additional unstable breaches in your maps. The Breach Scarab of the Marshal guarantees a breach boss or hive fortress, while the Breach Scarab of the Incensed Swarm replaces all of Aelith's skills with Enrage the Hive, increasing the difficulty and reward from hive monsters in all subsequent waves.
Okay.
Graft items will no longer exist, but we've moved several of the graft skills to new exceptional supports, such as the Hiveborn support,
X-Toe.
which summons an army of breach minions to do your bidding when you use a supported offering skill,
Okay.
and the Foul Grasp support, which calls forth a field of grasping breach hands when you recall brands, exploding for heavy lightning damage when enemies approach them.
Hands.
We're looking forward to seeing how these improvements and additions are received, alongside a lot of what Keepers also has to offer. From the new bosses in their bloodline, through to the Genesis tree and its many different crafting options, like Foulborn Uniques. Also with its new narrative, we look forward to extrapolating on all of this and learning more about Aelith, the Hiveborn, and its Breach Lords in the future.
Trigger bots.
That covers all the new content we're adding, and that was a lot. From a new in-game system, several new reward types,
Uh-huh.
new ways to juice maps, all of which you can double up in the new Mirage League, and all that alongside a suite of new holy skills, a new ascendancy class,
That's a lot.
and an insane amount of new character customization in the endgame. However, an important part of Path of Exile expansions is making sure there is a continued effort to improve quality of life. So let's get into that now. You can now favorite trades on the currency exchange. This consists of selecting 2 currencies that you want to be able to trade between with a single click,
Quality of life,
and
good,
setting
good,
them
good.
as a favorite trade. Favorite trades will appear by default on opening the currency exchange and will still auto-suggest a ratio based on recent trade data. A further improvement to the currency
that's why
exchange
reports
is the
don't
ability
exist
to
anymore.
open and interact with your stash while you have
need
the
scattering
exchange window
reports.
open.
If you just get a T10 map.
Now, when trading in a full set of divination cards, it will automatically be handed in to become the resultant item. If you then turn in another set immediately, the reward from the previous set will be transferred to your inventory directly,
Very clean system
assuming
for
there's
that.
enough free space to do so.
I'll take it.
Labyrinth font crafts that previously gave a random transfigured gem now allow you to choose which transfigured gem of that type you'd like to receive.
Yeah, what the fuck is Maven drop now?
The asynchronous trade item sale history is now hoverable, with full item descriptions of the sold item. When using Divine Orbs, you can now tell exactly which modifiers can be randomized. The ritual
Yeah,
icon
this
will
is
now
nothing.
glow if
Yeah.
you've got significant unspent tribute in an area and all rituals are complete.
Damn it.
And a
Ruined my
pop-up will
Maven.
appear after the final ritual completion. Also on the topic of ritual, you can now quick use vessels
Probably in
on
the patch
completed
notes.
rituals. Have you ever tried to click a divine shrine
No.
surrounded by enemies and find it extremely difficult to click? Well, shrines now take priority over monsters when clicking in an area they overlap.
That's such a nice change.
Since 3.24, we've been looking to add new ways to improve the
such a fucking
campaign
nice change.
experience, and 3.28 is no different. This patch, we've added over 20 landmark rooms throughout the campaign, scattered across all 10
It's
acts.
super helpful, yeah.
Some of these reward some pretty useful stuff, so keep an eye out for the new
Yeah,
and
patch drops at
unexpected
5,
rooms,
which is pretty far away.
side passages, chests, and encounters as you progress throughout Rayclast. We want most of these to be a surprise, but we'll show you just one. There is now a small central island in the Karui Fortress, all inhabitants of which will drop a basic tattoo when slain.
Yay, tattoos.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new
Supporter
supporter
packs.
packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Curator of Wisdom and Iron Incarcerator packs.
Okay.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
No way whatsoever.
The Curator of Wisdom series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
Turtle
The
scrolls.
Traveling Wisdom back attachment has all the necessary tools you may require to chronicle your journey, complete with a helpful rat friend.
Oh, lizard, Larry.
These chronicles will activate their magic upon identifying items, and will track the number of items identified of each rarity.
What the fuck?
Just hover the item, or link it in chat to show it off.
Uh-huh. Right.
The Acquired Wisdom unique finisher effect summons an ancient scroll that consumes unique enemies and the knowledge they hold. Most exiles would struggle carrying piles of scrolls while traveling Rayclast, but the Grand Curator of Wisdom armor set is perfect for the adventurous scholar.
He's made of
Any
scrolls.
expert curator knows that scrolls hold more than just knowledge. They also hold power. As you cast spells, the scrolls attached to the armor will burn away, before rematerializing shortly after. It
Okay.
also features a series of helmet variations, so you can get precisely
like the
look you're
hat.
after. Summon your Scroll Shaper familiar pet to follow alongside you. This creature is formed from folded magical texts, and can shapeshift between different forms. You
Cool.
can think of this as having multiple pets in
I
one.
like it's got low
It can fall into a
FPS.
fox, and then even burn away, reforming into a flying bird.
It's low FPS pet.
This series of packs also contains the Scroll Portals, jumbo-sized versions of the Scroll of Wisdom and Portal Scroll that you can make a quick retreat through. A supreme catalogue of knowledge can't remain in one place for too long and risk being pillaged by thieves. The Titan Apex Hideout features a colossal titan who carries your base of operations atop their shoulders, constantly moving through a boundless desert.
Sandy.
The Iron Incarcerator pack
What
also
the
contains
fuck?
6 exclusive microtransactions.
Well, that's one way to have a portal.
The Incarcerator's Restraints back attachment features stockades that were used to immobilize prisoners by binding them to the earth as they were tortured for their wrongdoings.
Huh.
Shackles envelop your choice of torturing device when using the Chains of the Incarcerator weapon effect.
That's a big mace.
These chains shatter into links as you batter enemies. Make your way through Red Class as a walking penitentiary, intimidating your enemies with the elite Iron Incarcerator armor set.
Righto.
After a long day of tracking down criminals, step into the Iron Maiden portal to retreat to your torture chamber.
Right.
It acts as a great deterrent for would-be intruders.
Uh-huh.
This peculiar
It's like a
creature was
game.
a favorite amongst incarcerators. They would be sent into the midst of prison riots to mesmerize and control the toughest of minds.
Okay.
Use their talents to charm other players' pets, causing them to abandon their owners and follow in line behind you instead. At least until it wears off.
That's funny.
What better way to execute prisoners when your torturing has depleted their value? Harvest their souls to fuel this map device,
What the fuck?
condemning them to eternal incarceration.
That's a big map device.
Your kills within the map are also recorded based on the rarity of the monster. You can choose to pin an execution session that you're satisfied with on this miniature leaderboard,
I see.
which is displayed for all that dare enter your hideout. Additionally, all microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2.
No way.
Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
Okay.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile Mirage at 11 AM New Zealand time, 2 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
2 hours for the 2 hours for the patch notes. Alright, there's a fuck ton of stuff there. Fuck me. That's a lot of stuff. I'm just pulling questions. The last QA was 2 hours long, was it? Oh wow. Do I need to watch the QA? Probably not. Fucking hyped though. Starting Shock Nova.
G'day Exiles, welcome back. ZD here, joined by game director Mark Roberts and game designer Octavian to do our Q&A post-live stream
Got the highlights,
discussion
yeah.
for an hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. We'll see where things take us. Especially
We've
with,
got
us discussing
Robot
things
Tin
like
audio.
Ground Loot, Endgame, Breach, King's March, Balance. There's a lot to cover here.
I don't know. If you want to watch the QA, you can watch the QA. I'm not gonna watch it. That's I'm gonna go to looking at the new stuff. Octavian with short hair. He's a game designer now.
The Jinn.
Oh, Jin.
The Jinn.
Mm-hmm.
They were bound to serve, but not to suffer. The Aphrodite assault our lands, trapping my Jinn in an astral plane.
Doubling the
Break their chains, rescue them,
doubling the league effect is cool.
and you will be granted
Po 1 and Po 2 have split teams now. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah.
a wish. Be granted a wish.
Soul Eater. Players in Mirage areas have Onslaught and Adrenaline. Additional unique strongboxes will appear in the Mirage area. Okay. Okay. 80% more rarity of items found in the Mirage. 3 additional Atlas bosses in the Mirage. Wish for Titans. Okay. That was yeah, that's Cyrus. What the fuck? Fuck, what? Fucking hell. I'd save an Andrew, the reason we have split teams now. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool.
An ancient evil yearns for his freedom.
I need my staff. Let me rip off my head. There's gotta be a better way to store your staff. Dual strike support by level 1 cold pen. This is an interesting way of doing this with the imbue. Only on level 20s though. Level 1 increased area effect. Huh. So it's like a pseudo 6.5 link. No, they are corrupted there. You can see it. New uniques. Boom, boom, boom. Exceptional supports. And I love the moment I saw this, I'm like, hey, we're back. We're back to Storms on the Alice, which, you know, like I said, I did like it as a system. It made you like look around the Alice and do different things on there. Instrumentus Divines Annulments, okay. The Reliquarium. And much more. That... Oh, okay, so it has a bloodline. The League mechanic itself has a bloodline. That's the headless guy in the background. Interesting. I wonder what that's gonna be. Interesting. Bloodline for the new boss. Mirage. The rejected. Mirage Challenge League. We got ourselves some gin. Okay, stuff going on. Yep. Breaking the astral chain in the Mirage area will reward a cache of stacked decks. Oh, the older and younger. Oh yeah. Wish for Augur. Stacked decks. Wish for Souls. Mirage Soul Eater. Wish for Wealth. 50% more currency found in the Mirage area. Okay. So you like stack it up pretty well. Empowers leagues and rewards. The magic of the Mirage will augment any other league mechanic that appears within the domain. Warped into existence by the astral realm, these encounters behave differently and can sometimes provide strange and powerful rewards. Yeah, some of them are going to be nuts, yeah. So use charge. I do not know, mutant. Essence of Desolation. One-hand weapons, 1% chance to deal double damage against enemies for each type of ailment you have inflicted on them. Two-hand, 2% chance to deal double damage against enemies for each type of ailment you have inflicted on them. Gloves, 5% increased attack and cast speed for each nearby enemy, up to a maximum of 30. Boots, 5% movement speed for a nearby enemy, up to 50. Increase global defenses if there are no defense modifiers on other equipped items. Body armor, 90% increased global defense if there are no defense modifiers on other equipped items. Huh. Weird. Plus 6 to level of socketed gems while there is a single gem socketed in this item. The helmet one's kind of interesting. If you could make use of that in some way. 4% of armor applies to fire, cold, lightning damage taken from hits if you've blocked recently. Yeah, the high sound was probably better, but there's maybe some usage for it. I mean, like, if you could, like, somehow land that on a fucking shaper multi-link thing. Yeah, if you do a multi-link helmet and you somehow get that on there, then you'd have, like, more links plus the +6. Just can't do anything with fracturing. You'd have to, like, somehow land it fucking natty. Quiver projectiles can chain from any number of additional targets in close range. Projectiles can chain from any number of additional targets in close range. So basically chain to everything as long as it's nearby. Not with double damage. Yeah, true. Increased duration of elements of types you haven't inflicted recently. Left ring, right ring. Left ring skills supported by Unleash have +1 max number of seals. Right ring, Shockwave have +1 cooldown uses. Okay. Belt. Equipped magic flask have 30% increased effect if you have no flask adjacent to them. Okay. Interesting. That's more like tincture thing as well. Was water? Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Okay, okay. Not too bad. And then we got the crystallized rancor. Can be used on the horticrafting bench in your hideout. Okay, I don't know what that is. How do you feel about it? It's pretty exciting. There's a lot of new stuff to it. But thieves use the forbidden desecrated artifacts to restore them to the former glory aid. We'll be doubling all currency. We'll be doubling all currency. Well, that's an interesting way to fix it. Okay. Just so we have, like, more stuff dropping, essentially? More talk ongoing? Okay. Hold on.
It has its purposes, but it didn't land as good as we wanted, so we're just reassessing that since we're also making changes to the end game around originator maps and all that. Look, they're going to be better. There'll be generally more strands. They'll have higher impact. So identified items via that means will just be better. We're also trying, we're going to see if we can do it in time to make sure that it also doesn't just pick bad base types.
Oh, yeah, that's already been done.
Ah, there you go.
Nice.
Sweet. Well, we did a lot of this yesterday.
So base type biasing?
It has yes, so it still can technically, if you get rather unlucky, pick a lower tier base type, but it's heavily biased towards picking higher tier base types to put the memory strands on.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. I remember like a long time ago, it was not like that was avoided specifically. It was like, oh, some people might want like a groove bow or something instead.
I mean,
sure.
I think at this point,
whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Deal with it, I guess. Greater good is often the way to look at that. And then look, we're doing some other things. We're going to have ancient orbs, fracturing orbs added to the core drop pools, which should help a little bit for that more kind of mid to higher tier currency.
Yeah, those are the... Ooh, yeah.
We're doing anything else? So we're doing a little bit of a rebalancing of currency proportions. Okay, when I say double currency, by the way, I immediately obviously forgot to mention the important thing. We're not doubling transmutes and orgs. We're doubling the things that matter.
True.
We're doubling the more important currency. We're not you're not just going to get twice as many of the trash. Obviously by end game, you don't need the thousands of them that exist already. So, look, that's the immediate step that we're taking. Mm-hmm. It's always going to be an ongoing discussion. There's always going to be ebbs and flow to this. Always, right? There will be a thing where maybe ground loot is saved, and then a year later we'll be having the exact same discussion with a slightly different twist. And that's fine. That's just how it works. You might even find 6 months from now or something where people are like, bunch of these leagues aren't worth doing because the window loot happens to suck from them or something. These are just how these things go. It's a constant back and forth. It's a constant conversation.
What is Harvey for then?
The important thing is just like, there's a problem, fix the problem. Don't freaking, and the thing is about it, and because item drops is so complicated, what you do find, and you find it internally, you get lost in these just crazy philosophical conversations for like hours and hours and hours and hours of talking about why and what did we do in the past that did X, Y, and Z, and it is important to discuss those. But sometimes it's also important to just bulldoze through and just start making changes and start fixing the problem. Now, especially with a week till deployment, like we don't want to sully or have all the content to be ultimately, less appreciated because of the fact that, ground drops suck, which, as I said, agree. So yeah, we're doing what we can now. We'll hopefully do more later, if that's what's needed. So yeah, just keep telling us about it. You know what I mean? But for now, we're going to be doing a bunch of changes because we can this week. We can test them this week. We can make sure that we're happy with them this week. And if we do anything else, we'll let you know. And
okay.
Then, yeah, we'll just keep going. And we obviously got changes to King's March, which is obviously window loot. You've got changes to... the new league, I would say, is one that more favors generally things that aren't in Windows. And so, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully that's...
All right, cool. Well, that's good to hear. I think it's a solution for it. It's an interesting solution to go that route, to just double the ground currency drop. Because I mean, Path of Exile, yes, currency is kind of the de facto thing that drops. In some regard, I don't know. I do feel like divines are an interesting drop, and so are like fracturing orbs and stuff, so that's pretty good. But then I do feel like there is the question of like, I would rather maybe have like scarabs drop or something like that, where it's like an interesting thing you can sell that feels like it has value to it, rather than just getting the currency value thing given to you. But also I do like the fact that like certain bases are more geared towards like memory fragments and stuff. But yeah, kind of kill. I hope it can somehow become more focused on items, less focused on currency. But for now, I think currency is probably a good thing. So your average player will see more divines a day, making it more exciting. They'll have less value, I guess. Actually, I don't know. I wonder how that's gonna work then, because if everything is getting like tweaked into 2x range. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what ends up happening with that. Yours just that 2x become 8x. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work. I wonder what that's gonna actually like do, because like we'll see more things and be more hyped about stuff. Even more inflation? Yeah. I mean, the benefit of it is like I will say that like having more divines dropping in terms of the natural state does mean you can divine things more, and it's not going to be so fucking ass to do. So I mean, that's definitely a good side of it. It was like Tinks and Po 2, not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, you can like use a Chaos Orb, you can use a Divine Orb. I mean, I would rather it be that way. Like, there is something to be said about the fact that you're excited to use the things you drop, rather than just selling them. Being able to divine a piece of gear, being able to do stuff. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's a short-term solution, right? Yeah, so it's like, like I said, I like the way that compasses work in Torchlight as a way of getting money right now. Because last league I had a lot of fun farming like golden cage compasses and stuff like that, because it was just a very exciting thing. Sometimes you get something worth 100 chaos, sometimes you get something worth 5 or 500. Like that was a good feeling thing. Like farming raw chaos is not as interesting as farming something you can sell. But yeah. I mean, yeah, temples go up a lot, yeah. Like, it, like, Yeah, God Chest had a really good spread. Like, that's what kind of what I'm comparing everything to right now is God Chest farming, because in Torchlight, that felt really good. Like you had dry runs, but you were like, the moment you popped out the big one, you were excited again and you kept going, right? Like even if you had a like day or two dry run, you still were making money, but then you got like, holy shit, here's a 500 FE thing. So that felt like a really good way of like, just one more map. The next one's gonna give it to me. The next one's gonna be big. It's like, I want that feeling in Poe, but yeah, I don't know. It'll take them some revisions and reworkings, no doubt. Divines are 50C instead of 100. Well, the whole thing, if everything goes up, it's gonna be weird. Or like 4 to 5 that you got a decent chunk of. Right, yeah, you like maintain it that way. Just one more Doro proc, yeah, just one more. So yeah, I do like, it was very easy to farm in Torchlight this season because of God chesting, because it felt so good, just like keep going and going and going. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. We'll see what approach they take. But I do like that as a way to do it. Cthulhu's Weeping Amulet. Max life, can't use Mana Flask. Beacon farm actually beats God farming. Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, next league I'll fucking build defenses and go fucking giga insane on it. But I like God Chest because it just felt good. It just felt. I mean, the same thing with God of War beacons. That was actually very fun as well. Because when you landed the card and like you start killing a pack and you're like, how many am I gonna get? How many am I gonna get? Then you start counting them through the map. Like, I gotta admit, like the priming and Torchlight is so fucking good. it works so well in my head. I'm just like, oh shit, it's time. It's go time. That felt very good. From beacons in every map. Right. I get it, but I'm saying like the card farming thing was nice as well. 89 max life, can't use Mana Flask. On non-channeling attack, set a life flask with greater than 50% max charges remaining to 50%. For each charge removed this way, that attack gains 2 damage over time multiplier. While low life flask gain 4 charges every 3 seconds. What an odd amulet. Non-channeling attack. Huh. Petrified Blood Ignite, yeah. I get a handful of deep space beacons. Go to long streaks with nothing. Okay. You still gotta get lucky with it. For each charge removed this way, that attack gains 2 damage over time. Split arrow bleed. Yeah, it is generic damage over time, so yeah, it doesn't really matter what it is, but just, yeah, low life, concoction, bleed, ignite. Huh. Life stack axe. Yeah, you could life stack axe and just fucking remain at 50% damage over time. Yeah, that actually could work really well for the life stack axe. I have so many people messaging me about, like, can you league start Bob? That video gets so many questions about league starting that. They're like, can you league start Bob? I'm like, I fucking don't know. It's like the most asked thing I get asked about. Like, I don't know, maybe. Get an axe, get a wrath pith, and go to town? More accessible is Grey Wind. But can you league start Bob? I mean, Grey Wind I don't think is that difficult to access. I want to say. But yeah, it could go to a higher rarity, true. Yeah, we don't know what happens yet. In patch notes. So when patch notes come, we'll know more, but right now it's kind of in the unknowns. Restore an Afrad currents a unique item to its past Mariketh form. AG of Smiting Gems with plus new support currency. Oh no, you're right. I wonder what you could even get on it. I mean, that's what I basically told people, Kale. I was like, yeah, just go generic. I want to see what the Reliquarian has, because if it has something good, that could really shape that up as well. Okay, so this is Weeping, this is Geyser, this is the upgraded version of it.
What say you, mademoiselle?
Getting close to 2 years.
2 deers! It is getting pretty close to 2 deers. Appreciate that, BNN. Hopefully it's been a good one. That's almost 2 whole deers. I had a weird side story. There's a lot of hunting that goes around me because I live in the fucking mountains, but like some of it's like not exactly correct, or some of it, you know, for deer and stuff, even in deer season. I don't like your new name. Gotta find something. You'll find something then. Just gotta do what I do. Random name generator. And there was a Facebook post that my mom told me about one of the local guys who helps like people take like deers apart and like, you know, do that as like a service. He just does it for free. Or like, you know, side cuts of meat and stuff like that. He put a posting up that was like, I have 16 deer sitting in my storage because people have dropped them off and not come get them. First come, first serve, line out the door, I'll give you whatever you want. Get this out of my house. Because basically, so many people just like shot the deer for fucking the fun of it, and then just dropped the corpse at his house and left. So he was like, get this out of my house, I'm done. Like, what the hell is going on around here? D&D Elvish character named 20 years ago? Hell yeah. Can't use life flask. Increases and reductions to the effect of flask apply to you. Also applies to the effect of arcane surge on you at 210% of their value. See, this is why I don't like having my taskbar here, because every time someone ats me in chat, it makes my taskbar pop up on the main monitor. Don't worry, Trust. I can read your messages if you don't at me. Just stop making my taskbar pop up. Yes. This is why I fucking hate Windows, man. It's not you guys. It's just fucking Windows is Windows, and I fucking despise it. So sometime this year, I can move this over to the other monitor now because I'm not playing Windrose, but for Windrose I had to put this here, and I was like, now I can't get my taskbar to go away. Fucking hate this shit.
Stop it.
I like dance around the wind or something. Oh, okay. They had the ability to go to soup kitchens and stuff like that. Yeah, they do, but like here you can't do that just because now I can't make my Windows taskbar go away. Go away. Why are you not going away? I fucking hate you, taskbar. Thank you. No, I had to click on my other monitor to make it go away. This is why I fucking hate that taskbar and primary monitor. I don't want it there, but it's there because I had to do that for Windrose. Anyway, also applies the effect of Arcane Surge on you at 210% of their value. You have Arcane Surge during effect of any mana flask. Mana flask effects are not removed when unreserved mana is filled. Mana flask effects do not queue. Okay. No, it's fine. Like you can tag me. It's just like I need to move my monitors again to flip them the other way, but I only for Windrose, because Windrose would not open on my second, like Windrose would not get off my second monitor, so I had to make this my primary monitor, and that's why I have my taskbar here and I don't like it, but Arcane Surge at 210% of its value, and you have Arcane Surge while you have a mana flask. They're not removed. Yeah, I read everything in chat, so I don't need to be added to be able to read it. I see it. I mean, that's pretty good for like if you were to go some kind of I'm trying to think what you would go on that side of the tree for a mana flask for Arcane Surge and stuff. I mean, there has been cases where I've done it. It is a lot, yeah. It is a lot of effect. 210. If you're on the bottom side of the tree and you're doing that, or if you're, there's uses for it. I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to figure out where you would be willing to give up your amulet for those. No, Arcane Surge side of the tree doesn't have a lot, no. It'd have to be like clusters if you're going that route. That's an interesting one. I'm not entirely sure how to make use of that. Mana amulet, which is a lot. Yeah. And you can't use a life flask at all, so you have to really be... Interesting. This one I could see being useful in some cases. This is I'm not entirely sure how you'd weave that in. But there probably is a way. Slay enemies in Mirages will rarely drop some of the most powerful instruments of Marikath, coins of power, skills, or knowledge. Each of these can be used on level 20 skill gems, corrupting it and imbuing it with a level 1 support effect which will inherently support that skill. Corrupts a level 20 skill gem, imbuing it with a random strength supports gem. So yeah, it does look like it doesn't work on it doesn't, you give up a 21 for it, or a 2120, or 2023, or whatever, and you get supports by level 1 of Bloodthirst. Huh. That's gonna be interesting, because, like for AG of Smiting, what, like... I'm trying to think what level 1s you could want. Yeah, level 1s is the difficult part. Like... What's the Chaos Sync if you're not rolling T17 and using Mapcrafts? That's what I was thinking. Ancestral Call might be the best one. It is like 19% less damage plus that. Oh yeah, it doesn't work on minions, right? This minion skills will not strike extra targets. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Yeah, that's a good question, Goobs. I have no idea what their idea for Chaos Sync is. Faster attacks. Faster attacks could work, yeah. That would be a cheap one if you don't have it on the weapon. Pulverize support. Yeah, there's a couple that could work then. Strong boxes. Pasture Proj. Would not work for that one. Yeah, I mean we'll probably see some that are good. But like you don't need a level on it, so it's fine. Oh, in general, yeah, in general that's a decent one, true. Isn't level more life? It is, but your life is the one that matters, right? Remember, the AG's life is not what it's looking at. It's your life. So having +1 life is like not massive for the Guardian. Your map's gone, but once you have the helmet, the AG doesn't die. Like, I tried Goobs' things, and I was dying before the AG even got close on, like, the biggest of shit. Right? Like, it doesn't, there's no fucking killing the AG once you have the helmet. Ground Slam with a Bloodthirst. Huh, interesting. What are you? Increased elemental damage. Trigger level 20. Suspend in time on casting a spell. 60% increased spell damage. 65% mana regen. Cooldown recovery rate. 10% increased cast speed for each different non-instant spell you've cast recently. Okay. Meat shield or minion life. Yeah, meat shield or well, minion life you'd want to have the leveled up one. No, technically you don't need that one either, actually. Yeah, you could hit that, yeah. Predator. Predator could work, because yeah, I didn't have Predator in the last setup. Making every Starforge come from Shaper style comments. I mean, I would be for it, yeah, like... Realistically, I think it would be better if only, you know, certain things came from certain places. Yeah, I think Predator would be, like, the best win on an AG, now that you mention it. Missing 75 less damage. It does do that, yes. Yeah. I have no idea what suspended in time is, so I can't even look at that. Red gems. Support level 2, imputing with a random strength support effect. I'm assuming that each coin is doing a different color. So I'm assuming you can do, yeah, you can pick your color of choice. Oh, can you, Catherall? Okay, I need to save that as information, because, yeah. Because that would be very handy. 1 in 30, 40 ideal? Probably, yeah. Because that would be good to know. I did not know you could force it like that. Because, yeah, I do need to, like, figure out how to force it. Display index 1 is the second monitor. Right, yeah. It's indexed at 0? Okay. Good to know. Divine Blaster. Okay, what's next? The power of light compels you. We're adding a variety of new holy sims. Slam the ground. Okay. Holy hammers. Holy hammers. 2020. 20% more damage when expending a power charge. 50% physical converted to lightning. Base radius 1.8. First hammer in each cascade deals 100 more damage. Holy hammers cascades up to 2 times. Call down 2 additional hammers when expending a power charge. Okay. Slam the ground, calling down a holy hammer from above. On hitting an enemy, another hammer will cascade forward, repeating if further enemies are hit, up to a cap. A power charge can be expanded to call down additional hammers to either side of the initial slam. Requires mace, scepter, or staff. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Additional strikes. Oh, they probably do if you like land on the edge there. Yeah, I would assume you can probably multi-hit with it. I'll struggle hard on single target though. Depends on if you can hit. Like if you can hit like this guy here, if you can get hit multiple times, bum 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 bum. With AoE and power charges, you could maybe like do some pretty good shit. Because usually skills like this, yeah, they can shotgun. Divine Blast. Project a beam of light from your shield to a target location, causing an implosion of holy energy. This energy then lingers for a short duration before blasting outwards in a larger and more damaging duration. It's an attack. 0.1 to offhand critical strike chance for 10 max energy shield on shields. Base fizz. 3 to 5 added physical per 15 armor on shields. 50% converted to fire. The explosion deals 100% more damage with hits and elements. Huh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely Emperor's Vigilance again. The normal shenanigans. Seems hard to scale crit on the tree. Nah, I just put in fucking Emperor's Vigilance, Seething Fury, and fucking wear that, go to town. You'll be fine. Less duration. You might need less duration. I mean, true, maybe Emperor's Vigilance doesn't survive. I don't know. It does have 100% with ailments. With more damage with hits and ailments as well. I could see this one doing some fucking nutty damage. And, you know, the fucking shield is easy as anything to come by, so you're pretty good to go. You know, 40 quality emperors, you do. You do need the biggest emperors to exist. Assyrian, go non-crit until, yeah. Okay, interesting. Holy Sweep swings a two-hand mace or staff in a only two-hand mace or staff. Calling down holy hammers randomly on number of enemies struck. Hits from these holy hammers cannot be evaded. Attack speed 70, attack 440. 50% converted, base radius 2.8, impact radius 1.2, hammers deal 35 less, call down hammers on up to 8 enemies struck. Interesting, okay. Oh, we don't have the heavy strike one, which is like the minion one. They didn't show us that skill that they were showing. Minion heavy strike. I wonder how that works. Like you go minion damage scaling, but then you use heavy strike. I have no idea what the fuck to league start with. I kind of need to see more of the exceptional skills, because those might actually be what I league start. Or go towards. Holy Swift does look kind of cool. Patch notes where? 1.5 hours away. Because these are all attacks. I don't usually league start attacks. Hexstone and Voice Storms did look cool, yeah. Endgame changes. So we are getting this kind of thing back. I do like how this was explained. I do like the zones. I like the fact that you can like use one map or do what I do and just do multiple different maps. And then we like work our way to the edges of the atlas. That's kind of cool as well. Add shaping region containing rituals to quadrants. Add a shape region. Ah, okay. So there's shaped region. And there's shaped region containing rituals. So there's like, give me a random thing or give me specifically the thing I'm looking for. Whether that be blight or whatever. Huh, okay. And then as you complete the other ones, they all like gain intensity. And if you don't want to do different maps, you don't have to. If you want to do the same map, you can by just speccing into the Atlas node for it. Okay, okay. We got stuff on the Atlas back again. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what's gonna happen. Like, well, the map tab is now interesting because the map tab's like, it's just gonna be T16 maps, right? Like, it's not gonna be like spread out anymore. We just have like one map tab that has like T16 maps in it. I do like this as a system way more, that you don't have to fucking like look for a specific map thing. You just like you can just run whatever you want. This is a nice streamlined effect of this thing. Then we have some vaults when you like fully do this thing. Purifying Flame is a holy skill. It is a purifying holy skill. I mean, I do like Purifying Flame. I wonder if how much changed it has to it in terms of overall stuff, because The Purifying Flame Self-Cast and Purifying Flame Totems have been like one of my favorite setups I've done as well. I know Purifying Flame Totems was like really fucking strong when I was able to convert it to Chaos. That shit fucking slapped. Holy Flame Totem. I mean, Holy Flame Totem getting buffed could make it really, really good, yeah. Eclipse. +1 level of socketed. +1 to level of supported skill gems. +1 to level of supported skill gems. 12 quality to supported skill gems. Okay. So just, a midway point between Empower and Enhance. If you want a little bit of both. For things that require quality and alt quality. Okay. Blood-Soaked Banner. Supported skills have 10% increased area effect. Supported skills cost life instead of mana. Supported banners inflict corrupted blood every second to enemies within the area. Corrupted blood inflicted by supported banners deal 27 base physical damage per second per valor consumed. Corrupted blood inflicted by supported banners has a base duration of 8. Interesting. Valor consumed. I wonder how big of a corrupted blood that makes. How much valor can you consume, realistically? Banner. Valor. What does NCD use for 2 hand maces? I don't know. 50. One valor on melee kill. The way Mirage changes Deli is that it drops currency that changes the enhancement. It does not reroll said jewels. You can have one notable from one type and roll another. Drops currency changes the enchantment. It does not reroll said jewel. So you can have one notable from one type and roll another. Huh. Okay. Enchantment of a cluster jewel. Right, okay. Huh. I guess we'll see what those look like then. Yeah, I mean that could theoretically be. Yeah, it would make fracturing stuff like insanely nutty then. Valor gained. That'd be a very weird thing. Let's Warcry for Valor. Yeah. That could work. $30 max Valor. I think it's like 80 Valor? $95 Valor? Like 105 Valor? Gain 5 Valor when you Warcry. And then you stack gain max Valor, or gain increased Valor. 26.7. Does that use the same scaling number? Corrupting Cry. 52. Ads. Corrupting blood inflicted by supported banners deal 26.7 base physical per valor consumed, and that's the level 3, the max one. 26.7 times 105. 28. Like a large pile of chromes. Oh, okay. That's the equivalent of a 33 corrupting cry at max valor. That's pretty high. If you can get it going, yeah. I wonder how difficult it is to get. That's better than a Shaco since you can use more supports with it. Well, yeah. Corrupting blood inflicted by supported banners has base duration of 8 seconds, yeah. And it does it every second. Plus one all sockets. Yeah, probably. That seems like that's an insane level of damage then. If that's to be believed and you can actually get enough valor to like do this thing. That could be really good. That actually does seem like that would be like an insane level of scaling. You'd have to go like very heavily into valor generation and valor things, but like yeah, that's a lot. Kane. Socketed support gems? Yeah, you could. You could do a damage over time Kane with it. Defines the Mirage area's walkable space to a minimum, not circle. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. I was wondering if that was going to be the case where you'd have like some sections being really weird, but yeah, if it's walkable space, that's good to see then. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. That looks like that has fuck tons of potential. With a Kane, you slap that in there to get a damage over time like Kane that works with it, fizz damage. And then stack Valor, Warcry, slap it down. That could be a lot of damage. Toads! Supported skills create cursed ground with a base duration of 14 seconds. Hexes from supported skills have no duration. Enemies on cursed ground from support skills are cursed with a hex, maximum 1 area of cursed ground. 10% increased effective support skills. Cursed ground from supported skills trigger bursting toads every 0.8 seconds. Damage uptime. You want to hyperextend duration so you have time to recover. Yeah, you would have to like get duration modifiers on there to make sure. Well, yeah, because otherwise you'd have like a weird situation where if you drop it off. 25 to 37 chaos damage. Explode 0.8 seconds. Wind flicks wither for 2 seconds on hit. Gross ground from support skills trigger bursting toads every 0.8 seconds. Huh. Toads, you say? Chaos bursting toads. Other fizz dot skills? Yeah, it probably combos really well. If you get fizz dot. If you use this for corrupting blood and then you use Banners are good, but really annoying to use. Right, yeah. This has this has potential to be really fucking good. even at 20, like even if the 26 is nerfed a little bit, which I kind of feel like that number might be, it could still be really good. Hex toads, huh? I mean, it could be, yeah, just could be just straight up more damage in general. Hex toads. Huh. Endgame systems overhaul. 0.4 chance to become a nightmare map for each socketed void stone. For each nightmare map dropped in areas lower than chance to subsequent nightmares. A nightmare map. Okay. Would you miss? Everything. Exceptional rogue exile. I don't know how much this is gonna cost, but I fucking want one. I wanna run these. Wisp ghost rogue exiles. I would need to make Bob again or something to be able to fucking run those, but Graben Trail Nightmare maps. 93% of monster life, crit. Oh, that's a nightmare map. Oh. Nightmare maps are the new pinnacle stuff. Okay, interesting. I feel like crit and avoidance and all that stuff is gonna be needed. Spicy. That's a very spicy map. It's not T17 spicy. It's like, I'm looking at it like, I can run that on things. Yeah, okay. Breach stuff. Breach is sticking around. Transforms a breach unique item into its alternate form. Transform a breach unique item to its alternate form. Huh. Nice. Interesting. I'm just getting that as an item. Hiveborn support. Supported offers trigger summon Hiveborn when used. Summons a horde of Hiveborn breach monsters do your bidding. These monsters have all their physical damage converted to cold. 14 Hiveborn maximum. Chance to cover enemies in frost on hit. Okay. Frost Hiveborn from offerings. Quality of life. Wow, okay, interesting. Download press kit. Huh, okay. I want to know more. Damn it. There's not enough information here. Give me the patch notes. I don't know what's a league start. This hasn't cemented a league start for me yet. I don't typically league start attacks. Bouncing flask? It might be, yeah. New coins of power are at odds with standard corruptions. Okay. Going to eviscerate again. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of felt that they were gonna be. You know, a separate thing. You only get valid gems, no faster attacks on Spiral Brutality on Wild Strikes. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good to see. What's, ooh. Very clean art. New type of gem corruption. Yeah, it's basically their, here, I'll show. I was gonna see if the press kit had anything fancy in it. You can do this. Basically, you can corrupt a 2020 to have an implicit level 1 of something. So, rather than getting like a 21 or a 23 quality or something like that, you can now get like a level 1 baked into a skill gem. They're prime for, they are. You could definitely put a skill gem here. Very clean. Get a Valgem with it. Yeah, I guess you can't get a Valgem with it now. What do we have? Anything in here that's gonna show us interesting things? 38% increased divination cards found in area. Blight encounters. Okay. Mirage, stacked deck, stacked, explode on death. The new Alice. Okay, so this is how we kind of get rid of the Fog of War. It starts off with this, and then we just move around one step at a time. That's good. Yeah, like we literally don't have to find like new maps and stuff like that. We just do them as we go. Okay. That's good shit. And then we have our void stones. We've got our pocket dimension. I wonder what these edge things are gonna like. I guess that's synthesis there. That's something. I wonder what these like fully entail on the sides. Because that's shaper up there, and like that's shaper related things, I guess. And then that's nightmare things. Huh. Yeah, that's that. And then you have like, yeah, I don't know. I wonder what these like fully encompass up here. And what the circled stuff is. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Not much in the press kit. Interesting. All right. Fuck, yeah, I really don't actually have a general idea of like what would be my league start for this then. Let me pull the video back up. I'm hoping it's on the YouTube now. So I can look through it again. I'm not telling it's still in the plans of the read at some point. Is it? Okay. It is still content reveal.
Hi.
Hi. She shanties. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have just fresh content coming in, no doubt. No doubt about that. So the Mirage is going to be like a whole zone area thing. Mirage deep dive. Let's lower this quality so it doesn't have to buffer into 1440p. So make those into that. Okay, what do we got here? So these are all the Mirage buff things you can get. More gold, caches. Okay. Level 1 cruelty on snipe. Level 1 faster projectiles on puncture. Yeah, like I kept saying it. They're not gonna fucking give up on PO 1. No reason to. Increased experience, more divination cards. Rare monsters merge will have 2 additional modifiers. Okay. This man likes his frost blink. Really likes blinking. Really likes blinking. Awakened gems are gone, huh? What the fuck's on Maven? I keep just thinking in my head, what is on Maven now? I do not know. Okay. Yeah, Exceptional has replaced Awakened. Okay, so we can double up on all the content. There's no sound right now, I'm just flipping through it. And we got like boosted from. Adds quality that enhances suffix modifiers. Right, okay. So if you only need one of your prefixes or suffixes boosted. Get some more dust, get some blight things. I do like the fact that we're getting anointable belts. That's very interesting. Wait, that's not... Is that the wording on Graven's... What? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not Graven's secret. As it normally is. So Graven's secret gets 100 flat intelligence added to it. Interesting. 79 magics. Increased max mana. Lightning resist power charges. Okay, everything else is the same, but I got 100 int on it. Flat. Gotcha. I saw it for a second, I'm like, wait a second, that's not what Graven's Secret looks like. I don't remember it having 100 int. So yeah, Graven's Secret now has 100 int on it. Huh, okay. Cool. I'll take it. I do like this shockwave thing. I don't know if that's an exceptional gem. No, he's using a wand there. That's not... No, that is Pledge. That's Pledge of Hands. It must be something new with Pledge is causing whatever the fuck that is a parity with level 3, the green belt dot would be solved with so many dexterousness. Yeah. True. 100 Exile in there would be like nuts. That's a hell of a shockwave. Bronze jewels, 4% chance to release a golden volatile. Enemies in Mirage areas have 4% chance to release a golden volatile on death. What the fuck does that mean? Patches of Oasis ground. Yeah, true, it is that one again, isn't it? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess we'll see what they are here soon, if the patch notes have them. And then in the campaign, they'll have, like, specific ones next to the gin, so like the essences and stuff, right? New uniques! Patch notes in an hour. A bit over an hour. Hour and 15. Okay. Then we got this thing. Fizz, damage over time, crit chance, poison... Cannot poison enemies with at least 12 poisons on them. Inflict 3 additional poisons on the same target. When you inflict poison with this weapon, whether on hit with this weapon against enemies with at least 12 poisons on them. Reworking more skills? Okay. I mean, that's fine. Like I said, like I don't mind them going back and like redoing cleave and sweep and shit like that. I think it makes sense. And then there's the evolved version of it. When you use a little currency on it, becomes that the other one. I wonder what's been changed on Pledge of Hands, because that is definitely some weird pledge system. It's a cool looking sword. Makes no physical sense. That's Shock Nova, but in some weird Pledge of Hands state, I think. I'm not sure how it's cascading forward like that. Fizz, damage over time, 100% fizz converted to fire, ignites you cause a reflected back, right? So reflective, ignite reflection. Yeah, it looks like it's Shock Nova, but it has some weird like 5 cascade, forward cascade thing, exceptional gem, or maybe it's to do with Pledge of Hands or something like that. Because he's wearing a pledge and all these things to show it off. Ignite reflected sword. Interesting. And we get ourselves a new boss. And we get this thing. You have a diamond shrine buff while you're affected by no flask. You have a resistance shrine buff while you're affected by no flask. 30 int, 28 chaos, 37 life. Diamond and resist for free, but no flask. Affected by no flasks. Not even life flasks. So no life, no, like, quite literally, no flasks. Herald of Thunder buff. Instant flask will, yeah, you could use it crits with no extra scaling. True, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some very specific use cases for this. Diamond and resist shrine. Out the rip. And then no flask. You just use an instant life if you need it. Huh. It's a transfigured shock nova? Okay, that makes sense. Because that looks like a different type of shock nova. Alright. Okay. So we got the holy hammers. Boom. 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 And unlike Poe 2, Poe 1 is very easy to generate power charges in. Yeah, you could do tinctures. Yeah, tinctures are safe. And yes, you could run 5 life flasks, but yeah, tinctures are still something you can run as well. Thunk. Thunk. That's a lot of screen clear. Holy shit. Thunk. Thunk. Sweep! Now we get lightning sweep. It's lightning sweep, alright. It's got a pretty large range. Hand casting will get more work at some point in the future. Okay, cool. Good to know. This it definitely needs some help. I'm still, you know, this skill is interesting. I kind of want to know what this does in terms of overall, because it's minion heavy strike. There are interesting ways to scale like this is a thing. Minion heavy strike could be cool with the right combo. Don't really care about the retribution skill. They're just kind of a pain in the ass to use still. I hate to say it, but good if you want to combo with something, but I'm not gonna worry about a retribution skill. Not worth it for that. And then that's interesting. I mean, it is Emperor's Vigilance, and then you go with that. Good morning, Weltich. RB is just gone. Ah, okay. Well, current guides now have an expiration date. Yeah, I thought of that the moment they said it's gonna shuffle out. I was like, oh yeah, shit. It's a 1 league thing. It is weird. I thought it was a spell, but it's an attack. Nah, it's fine. Because realistically, Reliquarian should be like, well, I don't know. It depends on what's on there. Some things may enable combinations, but other things may not enable combinations. You are definitely in time, Wild Twitch. Time to fuck shit up. That's like a Herald of Purity thing. So you stack it and then have your Purity guys explode it. It's gone for now, so it can come back later. Oh, okay. The Blue Man group is coming. They're reuniting at some point. The new shield throw. Tasty legs, crispy thighs. Bleed a bow glad in 2026. Looking for party. Bleed blow glad. Replica gift from above. Supreme truths. Conk deal. Inflict hollowing flame on hit while on conk ground. Rarity drop strikes. Interesting. A quick nap. Hell yeah. I need a fucking nap. Attacks with this weapon inflict hollowing flame on hit. +1 level of socketed gems. Intelligence regard. I wonder what hollowing flame is. Blessed orbs of reroll. Shaper Guardians. Yay. Wait, blessed orbs of reroll Shaper Guardians. Oh, interesting. I like the new Alice. I think it's going to be a lot easier to work with the new Alice. And I think for me, like I've talked about it a lot, but I am happy that we have like things on the Atlas that you have to open the Atlas and like want to desire to look around. There's ways to spec in so you don't have to, but like the cloud system coming back, and hopefully that means it's coming back for PoE 2 as well, is very impactful. It's very good for that. Hollowing flame. Holy ward. So we're getting those as well. Inflict hollowing flame. Attacks made against enemies affected by hollowing flame gain 25 physical damage with extra fire damage. Hollowing flame is removed once an attack that benefits from this damage as extra. So made hollowing lasts 6 seconds and cannot benefit from the one inflicted it. Ah, that's what hollowing flame is. Okay. You can inflict +1 hollowing flame. Again, physical damage is extra lightning for each of your hollowing flames that have been removed by allies up to 80%. Okay. So a lot of interesting. So some kind of Herald of Purity, hollowing flame thing probably is not a bad thing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting combination there. Transfigured gems.
Previously had none. One example is the Shockwave Totem of Authority.
510 last 8 seconds, +3 radius, base radius.
Which casts its higher damage dealing Nova at your location instead of its own.
You become the explosion instead of worrying about astral projector or anything like that. Yes.
You might also enjoy.
It's an electrical orb that will strike enemies in an area with beams of lightning when placed, as well as when lightning skill wallets. As well as when you use a lightning skill within its area. Those beams of lightning can then split once more to hit. When striking enemies, this orb will teleport to a random enemy struck. Casting this skill again will replace the previous orb. Interesting. So you can, it's like a movable orb of storms.
Orb of Storms of Squalls. These storms warp directly to targets when you use lightning skills, and arc lightning upon doing so. This gives you a mobile storm of destruction that follows you as you dive into battle. We'll leave the rest of the transfigured skills for you to comb through in the patch notes.
Okay, so they are in the patches. Interesting.
Meta. So we've done a bunch of balance adjustments to a few other things as well, such as a
50% wild max, discipline and wrath, 50, 50, 50, grace and hatred, term trimmer. You pretty much could, yeah. As an idea, that's what he was doing there. So those got changed around a bit. Okay, okay.
pass on bloodline classes, expanded the passives available.
There's a reservation efficiency on the left. Interesting. What's that symbol? Is that retaliate? Yeah, it's a retaliation. Interesting. So there's a retaliation symbol there. No, that's not reservation efficiency. Wait. Those are reservation efficiency nodes. But that's an accuracy. Oh, there's two accuracy masters over here. Interesting. Two accuracy masteries and a retaliation mastery. Okay.
To the Templar section of the passive tree, and various improvements to existing holy themed skills such as Static Strike.
I can't tell what's different with Static Strike there, other than I don't know. Maybe did it have baked in chain? Static. That's not it. Static Strike, not blows. No, it does have baked in chain. Holy Flame Totem.
And Dominating Blow.
Blow. That's so shiny. I didn't think Static Strike would be a holy skill, but I mean it's yellow.
We're also
crit chance is lucky, damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky, damage with hits is unlucky. Okay.
doing our usual improvement to some of the least played Ascendancy classes. This time
Every 4 seconds, remove curse and elements from you. Every 4 seconds, regenerate 100% of your life. I think that was 8 seconds, right? Previously. Yeah, so that gets the damages unlucky against you. And then wait. Oh, that's just getting a new node. Remove curses and ailments from you. Oh, wait, what? No, so that's the new the Hollowing Flame node. What? Am I dumb? There's no difference there. I'm dumb, but at the same time. Isn't that the exact same? Oh, elemental ailments to ailments. Okay. I see. Okay, so it's all ailments removed instead of elemental ailments. Okay. Bleeding, scored, okay.
with a focus on Guardian and Warden.
Damage taken from each damage spell hits per bark, prevents a little bit of bark buffs and things. Okay. Okay.
Speaking of Ascendancies, let's talk about the Scion.
This is going to be interesting.
Reliquarian Ascendancy class. For those that have played the Legacy of Freesia events, this
Oh, they have Thalborn versions as well? Oh, interesting.
class will seem familiar. The Reliquarian is a learned Scion
Ma'am,
that is studying
calm down.
history at the dedicate all over perceiving and discerning the strange properties of unique items. All over perceive power.
Armor from equipped shield is double, 10% chance to block attack damage gain, no armor from equipped body armor.
Powers come from these
So
unique
some of that
items,
stuff is like,
found
yeah.
from throughout.
Non-instant war cries ignore their cooldown when used. War cries cost 15% of life. Tree can no longer make rare weapons or quivers. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So only body armors? Or like only armors, no weapons. Yeah. Armors can still be made. Yeah, okay. That's an interesting change.
Rayclast. After ascending, first select the power of a unique armor.
Also should only be coming from Delve now. Oh, alright. So Delve is more of a thing, a focus.
Victario's
Level of ore gems. Delve. Gotta go find all. I shall find all. The thing is, I don't go sideways in Delve. Like I don't go like into the walls. Maybe I need to actually.
influence increases the level of all your auras and gives them a much larger area of effect. Or instead, take Kilowatt.
40% chance for elemental resistances count as being 90 against enemy hits.
Of his bluster, giving you a chance to have extreme elemental resistance against incoming hits.
If you wore that plus bluster, don't you have like 80% chance? So I'll fight the Mirage. Oh, I didn't know that. 25% chance to treat enemy monster element as... Bluster has a 25% chance to treat enemy monster resistance inverted? Huh. As its, as its thing. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Next, pick from a unique weapon power.
So you get... Oh, okay, so there's shield, armor... Oh, the icon would actually tell us what it is. Well, it won't tell us what line it is, but it will tell us what it is. That's, the fuck is that helmet called? Unique. Item. Helmet. Maw of Conquest, yeah. I wonder what they took from Maw of Conquest. A full breakdown? I'm gonna read them all, so. There'll be some. Zenix? Get some sleep. Body armor. That is... Yeah, it's Fox Shade again. Okay. Piezo voltage. Okay, so we have Fox Shade, Maw of Conquest. I have no idea what that boot is going to be. The boot's going to be, well... I mean, maybe the boot is figure outable. Let's see. Cause it'd be like a spread step boot. That's kind of thin. No. No. Vario's ambition. Ravenous. Huh, okay. Interesting. So it's ravenous is what that is. Huh.
Widow Hail greatly increases the bonuses gained from your quiver. Or Martyr's Teaching, which causes your minions' critical strike chance with attacks to be equal to your main hand weapons. Lastly, pick your crown jewel, a unique jewelry power. Astral Projector causes Nova spells to cast from enemies rather than from yourself. Or take Astramentus, simply giving you a huge boost to all your attributes. Due to all the ways you can mix and match unique powers, the Reliquarian has more flexibility in how you build it compared to any other Ascendancy class in the
It sure does. I do like the fact that they're basically changing that every league. Like, yeah, for a league, content creator perspective, it's annoying as fuck, but it is good to see, because it does make it a fresh class a lot more often. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they are. So then we get the stuff, the new map system. It is nice to be able to run whatever map you want by simply just having a T10 map. That's going to make it so much more pleasant to swap stuff around and not have to save up maps and things. I do like that.
In addition, all are housing one of 4 Voidstone slots. In addition, all content accessed from your map device now exists physically on the Atlas, so you can see everything available in the endgame as you reveal the Fog of War. This also appears in new places, and actually, you can get more than before.
More points than before.
Due to Zana's
Blight, rituals, abysses, right. So it's all different regions. You just choose what you want.
Egan now has a new goal and is determined to stop Zana's destruction. An astrolabe on a map on the Atlas. A shaped
There's gonna be before they start. Yeah.
Region will manifest.
They'll reveal some of them.
Quadrant. Different kinds of astrolabes for an additional abyss. Or
just put the map in an uncompleted map. So yeah, basically, you just you know, the Fog of War photo had it better. Hold on, do I still have that folder open? No. Yeah, it was in the basically the Fog of War was like, you'll see these 3 maps, and then when you run this one, you'll see this one, and then when you run this one, you'll see the 2 connected ones, and so on and so forth. So you just like go click, 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 click. So you don't have to like wait for things to drop. You can just complete them as you see them.
Blighted region, which adds a blight encounter. The content added by the Astral. In doing so, every other map. This means as you with the relevant mechanic.
Increased divination cards, chance for blight chests to contain additional rewards, 30% more for currency, 30% more scarabs. Blight chests have 50% chance to be opened up again. Maps contain blights, increased pack size. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much, it's what it's focused on, right? Like, you get to choose whether you do, what type of content you do and how you do it, and
getting more and more
takes out some of the RNG.
Successfully rid the Atlas of the shaped region. Egan will take you to one of 4 memory vaults, where there are powerful rewards to be had. He cares only
So I guess
for the shaped region. At the end of the region of maps, once you have successfully rid the atlas of the shaped region, Egan will take you to one of 4
bisecting it to make one side vanish. You want to go to the vault faster. Ah, okay. So like if you do like this one and this one here, you'd only have one of these 2 blobs left, so you don't have to do all of them. I guess it's gonna be like down to what vault region you want to run. It's like what quadrant of the map you're running, and I guess depending on what you're doing with the corners as well. Because I don't know if they've explained what the fuck the corners do yet.
Finally, at the end of the region of maps, once you have successfully rid the atlas of the shaped region, Egan will take you to one of 4 memory vaults, where there are powerful rewards to be had.
Rewards!
He cares only for the knowledge hidden within that vault, so any items are yours for the taking. Each vault is associated with a specific quadrant on the atlas, so you're able to target a certain vault if you're wanting to try get a specific type of reward. One such vault is the Archon's Vault, where you'll be rewarded with powerful unique items.
Uh-huh.
Or the Zealot's Vault, to acquire valuable currency items.
Money!
This new shaped region
And then you can do this. If you don't want to collapse them into different ones, you can just keep doing the same one.
system is one that promotes running many different maps. But for players that want to engage with this new system while still wanting to run the same map over and over again,
Okay.
to mention some handy tips and tricks for quickly
Yeah, you can't like fully do
Enable
it, but it says here like in the cases where the shape region would bisect, the only region with the most connected maps will remain. So like because it chooses and collapse like other ones, it could theoretically like bisect if it's collapsing through the middle or something like that. So there might be ways to like depending on which map like where it is. It might bisect at random,
exactly
yeah.
that.
Because I just read that there.
With all the new endgame changes, we thought it would be also good to mention some handy tips and tricks for quickly navigating the new atlas. When using the map device, the atlas defaults to your previously run map. So running the same map over and over is as few clicks as possible.
Hell yeah.
You can right-click
I do like the shock note. I keep seeing it. I'm like, ooh. But there could be other ones that are very cool as well.
unique maps or map fragments in your inventory to automatically open your atlas to that location with the map already placed and ready to run.
Oh yeah.
When you select a special area that requires multiple items, such as to fight at Zeri or open the Domain of Timeless Conflict, if you have the fragments to access that in your inventory, it will automatically
That's
add
so
them to the map
nice.
device in the
People want performance to improve on Blight. That you have to remove monsters to do so. Yeah, I mean that's the same thing they said last time. I mean honestly at this point they just should, right? Like they just need to tweak Blight so that they can like remove 50% of the monsters because it is an issue.
right spot. That's the core of the new in-game.
It'll be a nice
But
kill.
there's a lot more in-game changes
Someday.
coming in 3.28. Let's blast through them. Over the last few expansions, we've been working on streamlining the mapping experience. And we wanted to continue to minimize busy work so you can spend more time doing what you love, killing monsters and getting loot. To that end, we've made a number of changes. We won't get into too much detail, but here's a quick summary of what you can expect to have received adjustment.
Game looks so weird without a loot filter.
We've removed cartographer's chisels and map device crafts entirely.
Okay.
The loss of content and loot here has been compensated for in other places.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking weird. I guess we'll be using chaos orbs on the maps. Maybe I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how are they gonna do it, because if they're doubling currency in some places for ground loot situations, and we don't have a chaos sync from the map device and stuff like that, like chaos is gonna be fucking weird this league then.
Void stones now grant special
Nightmare.
global bonuses while socketed on your atlas, including adding the new Originator Voidstone.
What is this area up here do?
Which enables specific atlas bosses to drop exceptional supports. We'll elaborate more on that in the
It's
next
the cube.
section.
Is it just like you run that? You gotta.
T17 maps as you know it have effectively been removed.
Okay.
The bosses have been kept around, and they better fulfill their original purpose of being a gateway to target farm uber pinnacle bosses. The most annoying modifiers on Originator maps
Are
have
gone.
been removed or replaced. No
Yeah, so
more
that's good
will
to
you be
see.
incapable of dealing damage periodically.
Yep.
However, some of their effects are now available from the
Right, so they put flower petals on just like the altar system for that. That's a better way of doing it, because realistically, yeah, nobody was pressing the petal buttons.
altars and memory threads.
So memory threads are still a thing then. So are we gonna be like I guess you can conceivably say you could do a memory thread within like a shaper influenced area? Maybe? I wonder if that's gonna be like an overlap thing.
Tears, instead of adding a memory thread to your atlas, will now drop an itemized version of that thread, allowing you to save it for later or trade it at your leisure.
Right, okay.
We've added new scarabs, such
Scarabs.
as this Expedition Scarab of Infusion, which can generate some truly tempting logbooks.
Hell yeah, big logs. I'm not gonna run them,
And for
but cool.
those of you looking to take
I
on the
love this
ultimate
thing.
one-on-one fight, the Anarchy Scarab of the Exceptional
Oh.
will place a true antagonist-level rogue exile threat in your map.
This thing is
Empowered by every type of wildwood wisp, possessed by a tormented spirit, augmented with rare monster modifiers, and affected by a shrine.
holy shit. Shrine empowered rare ghosted. That is a fucking scarab right there.
This exile is not to be trifled with. Alongside that, we've also
I'm definitely gonna want to make a character that can do that, but I have no idea how the fuck to do that. Oh, huge logs, hell yeah.
such as the Beyond Scarab of
Boss Beyonds in Erica put by Beyond Boss of other factions drop 20% increased standing currency, 30% increased chance to spawn a unique boss.
Resurgence.
It's just gonna be
Now
tanky,
causes
yeah.
all 3 Beyond bosses to appear.
That's so crazy. Stormburst could do it, yeah. It would either be Stormburst or Bob. I don't know which one. Like, I'm almost half debating just League starting
On your
Bob.
map.
I want to see what Reliquary Simon has.
On top of
Brilliant.
that, we've made improvements to a number of weak Atlas Tree passives, such as Pillage and
This is interesting. 5% chance to have Fractured Veil modifier. That's pretty cool. So you could actually, like,
Plunder,
get something
which
good out of it.
now grants a chance for items dropped by Syndicate members to have a Fractured Veiled mod.
I don't know what that
Check out the new
Fractured Quality Veils. Yeah, like, some of those are going to be, like, insanely good.
Paths Not Taken Keystone.
I like this one. Divination cards found in your maps are from 2 random other maps instead of the one, so you just get double it. Yeah, I don't. Grey Wind is the question there. I have no idea.
Which means your maps on average will drop twice as many.
I mean, I'm always gonna pick this up because I run random maps anyway. So
cards, but which ones can drop will be a mystery. And last,
randomly drop a Mage Blood card while you're just mapping somewhere else. Be like, oh.
but not least, we've also made some changes.
Grey Wind's a minor boss drop. I forgot where Grey Wind comes from. Yeah, it's not too difficult, but it requires people to be running their content. Map device plus S content has been rolled to the Scarab or Blue. The example being more org encounters for the Aura Scarab. Okay, gotcha. Grey Wind's Eshin Toll. Yeah, okay.
To King's March shipping, such as we've swapped the rewards given by sending ore and crops.
I've swapped them.
I wonder what this new port will send back.
Who knows?
Ports will now give more rewards for favored.
Right now it says 30% drop chance. Okay. Yeah, I mean if it comes in early enough, it would be possible to roll into
resources. And you can even re-roll them for gold.
We'll see what Reliquary
If they're not
has.
offering what you're after.
Because if Reliquary has something that combos with it,
Specific
I will make
ports
Bob
will now
again.
reward specific tattoos
Bob.
and rune grafts, making it easier to target the ones you want. Not to mention, the Kalgurans have discovered several new, powerful rune grafts for you to get your hands on.
New ones.
Such as the rune graft of
Gain 3 rage when you use the life flask.
Fury, which causes
Pathfinder
you to gain
going,
rage on
"Ooh,
using a life
yes."
flask. And the Rune Graft of Resurgence.
And then increased mana. Arcane Surge also gives increased life regen too. That's pretty good.
Which causes Arcane Surge to also grant life regeneration.
Not bad, not bad.
We mentioned earlier about the Originator Voidstone
Bob
enabling
will
access
return.
to exceptional supports.
Yeah, I might
So let's get into that.
Just
as there's
go
a
right into
decent
Bob.
amount to cover.
We'll see, we'll see.
After defeating the incarnations of Fear, Neglect, and Dread,
Uh-huh.
you will obtain the Originator Voidstone.
So you have to defeat all 3 of them, and then you get the Voidstone for it.
As mentioned earlier, this Voidstone allows new
Uh.
exceptional support gems to drop from many bosses across the Atlas. These new supports are an improvement over the old Awakened support system, which is being phased out.
Phase the fuck out.
Awakened supports have long been a
So what is it? So level 5 goes to level 3. You get 24 last, 24 damage. So it's pretty much the same in terms of that. It's just a little bit better. And it has, well, it has a higher multiplier on it, but essentially the same.
capstone investment for a character. But there's
Okay.
existed a gulf between the more interesting ones, such as Awakened Spell Cascade, which has some additional transformative effect,
Yeah.
as opposed to some of the simpler Awakened supports, which just have slightly higher numerical values.
Yep.
Exceptional supports will all be transformative.
Greater multi-strike. Okay, so it's the same. I mean, yeah, some of these exceptionals are going to be fucking massive money then.
Serving as an additional late game tool to customize your build around, and extending character customization and creation even later into a build's life.
Mm-hmm.
One of the goals here is
That's kind of cool. Just 40% increased cooldown recovery, right? The fact that it's level 3 means that, yeah, like, something like Can of Colmac and stuff that gives support gems levels or anything like that, it's going to be actually way more stronger because it has so much more scaling within, such a smaller range.
to provide interesting build choices
This is
even
bullshit.
at later levels and deep into the endgame. However, we are certainly not aiming to reduce top-end player power with these changes. Exceptional supports will still be super strong.
Uh-huh.
If used well, they will catapult your character even further than before.
Catapult!
So,
Someone's going to go through and, like...
how many are there, and what exactly do they do? There are over
Oh, and
40
no,
new
they're in the patch
exceptional
notes, so yeah.
supports to
If you're wanting to hide stuff in Ruthless, you've failed on item system. If you're wanting to hide stuff in Ruthless, we've failed on the item system. Does Ruthless not use loot filters?
discover. Adding additional enticing drops to bosses that may otherwise have felt not as worthwhile to run, giving players extra reason to take on those challenges.
You can item filter hide stuff in Ruthless. Oh, is it? Okay.
For instance,
I didn't know that. I didn't know you can't have
from the King in the Mists,
Disabled
we have
stuff.
the Hex Toad support. This support creates areas of swampy cursed ground, which spawns toads that bounce
wonder if that's gonna
towards
be good.
enemies and then explode,
frogs.
dealing chaos damage.
So many frogs.
From the Uber Elder, we have the Void Storm support, which
Okay. Oh, he says from Uber Elder. So you have to get that Void Stone into your Atlas and then run Uber Elder and then you can drop a Void Storm. Okay, so these are going to be like, yeah, very late game additions to setups.
causes your raining attacks to create celestial storms
Yeah.
of energy that grow over time, detonating as you approach for massive damage.
It's kind of a cool effect. Kind of weird to use, but cool.
Defeat
Equal to 22% of reserved max mana. Again, mana cost equal to 5% of reserved max mana. Interesting.
the incarnation of Neglect may win you the Frost Mage support.
So yeah, like you said, this is like stack it with like the reservation stuff.
To the existing Archmage support, you are rewarded for stacking mana to enhance your spells with extraordinary cold damage.
Huh.
We'll tease some more of these before launch, but there will be many,
Freeze pulse. Added cold.
many more for you to discover.
Ads. I'm gonna get coffee while the ads are playing. Because we're about to start reading. Okay. Yeah, true. It does mean we don't have the mind over matter thing for that version of Archmage. It's more of like with like what you can use your reservations for while still stacking fuck tons of mana. So it's a different playstyle there, definitely. Very different playstyle, but there are things that like will. There are plenty of things that will work with the reservations. So it's not too bad for that. What else we got?
Keepers of the Flame is coming back. However, we do know that many players have issues.
Yep, they don't like walls. They're making walls break on damage, and then also making them smaller.
To allow players to engage with Hive encounters quicker when they do want to help Aelith, we've added a new Atlas.
Okay. Explosion radius that scales faster. Yep.
To deal with the walls at all, there's now a pair of keystones that allow you to block Hive encounters.
Your cat's really cool. Ken! He's got wheels! Hell yeah.
Counters or unstable breaches, if you want. Grow your Genesis tree from scratch on every league and access.
Alright, so we don't have to grow the tree anymore.
Now with Atlas Tree and Scarab support, you can have multiple unstable breach encounters active in a single area for maximum ruckus.
Okay.
Speaking of Atlas Tree and Scarab support, we've added plenty.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, that version of breach I think is going to be fine. I do wonder if it is something I'm going to spec into, because I don't know. The tree is good for certain things, but I don't know if I like fully need it for anything. I might just let other people do it and just buy the Foulborn I need.
The Massing Forces Atlas notable grants a chance to have additional unstable breaches in your maps. The Breach Scarab of the Marshal
spawns biases and stuff, yeah. Graphs are gone.
Such as
they've become like support gyms for the exceptional stuff.
Hiveborn support, which summons an army of breach minions to do your bidding when you use a supported offering skill.
Miss so much? It's all good. There's plenty of stuff to catch up on. There's a lot to come.
And the Foul Grasp support, which calls forth a
Okay. QA over. We are getting to the waiting part. All good. Hold on, texting.
field of grasping breach hands.
When you wait, what is this? Supports skills that cast 2 brands. Support brands trigger Foulborn, Grasp, and Recalled. 131 to 172 lightning damage, base duration 8, radius in maximum 30 hands, creates 2 hands per brand. Huh.
When you recall brands, exploding for heavy lightning damage when enemies approach them. We look.
My brand. Okay.
Looking forward to seeing how these improvements and the new
Okay, so now we got that.
That covers all the new and the new.
And we got the
into that now.
Quality of life and then support packs. Okay, cool. They rated Lily. Hi, Lily. Okay. Well, we are definitely at a point now. Where was you? Come on, YouTube, I believe in you. There you are. Peace out, Spoops. So, I know what these are. What's the rest of them then? No, it's on timeline. Sort of. It was to do with T17s. It, without saying too much, they've probably changed their perspective on it, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I don't know. So yeah, it's it was to do with the fact that I knew the T17s weren't sticking around. But I didn't know as to what approach they would take. So let's see what we got. We all knew, yeah, but like, you know, essentially Octavian hinted at the fact that like once he was done with Scarabs, he was moving on to 17s. Is that trust? No, that's all I'm saying. Weapons. That's Martha's teaching. I don't know what the rest of these are. Did you hear this? No, I'm not gonna talk more about it. Yeah, console event is when I heard about it. But that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, I was like, for a second I was like, is that the Grey Wind? But no, that's not the Grey Wind. That's something else. That's Jack. Interesting. Yeah, it's Jack the Axe. Huh, okay. So that's Jack the Axe. Added flat supports for all the minion supports. I don't know. Because I was wondering about that. Like, I wonder what the minion ones are gonna look like. I think it's Cerberus Limb. Yeah, I think so. Cerberus. Yeah. Is it? I don't know if that's Cerberus. No. No, that might be. Is that Severed in Sleep? No. I wish I could enhance it. Hold on. Snip. Growl. Mostly because right now I've got nothing else to do besides figure out what these are. That's Terminus Est. Growl. It is Growl with Shank, yeah. Okay. So that's either projectiles or iron reflexes. Probably projectiles. So that's Growlwood. That's Jack. That's Terminus Est. Is that a bow or a fishing rod? It's not a fishing rod, it's a bow. Should be Widow Hell. Yeah, it's Widow Hell, yeah. No, wait. Yeah, I guess that's Widow Hell. It sort of looks like it. Belt Timber. Are they both a cell? It could be Belt Timber as well, yeah. Katavas. Katavas. No. Katava's Feast? No, Katava. Oh, yeah. Katava's Feast. Yeah, it's just the top head of Katava's Feast. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is Grace of the Goddess. Wait, so what is it getting? Melee Splash? I'm assuming that's Melee Splash then. Interesting. Grace would be used. I'm assuming it's the Wisps from Grace. If I had to guess. Grace is huge. Grace's ass. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the Wisp from it. I mean, it could be. It could be the other stuff, but I would be very surprised if it was the additional extras. Okay, so what's on this one then? That's Mata's. Heartsaker. Yeah, that's or heart, whatever, heart. Is it Heartbreaker? Yeah, that's Heartbreaker. Maybe they're just Culling Strike for spells. Soul Rest. That is not Soul Rest. Burden of Shadows? That's Burden of Shadows, yeah. That's Sybil's Paw, yeah. Is this gonna be that? Spell damage equals chaos damage? Huh. Catayon's Calamity. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, it's the totem one with the weird, like, you can't summon multiple totems of the same type? Oh, weird. Interesting. It does look like that. Okay. Breakwall. I mean, it could just be Battle Mage, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe. Patch notes, 13 minutes. Wait, what was this one? Top left? Is that a staff? No. Mystic Refractor. Yeah. I mean, it's close, but no, the angle is wrong. What is that? I don't. Fulcrum. It doesn't have the circles downwards if it was Fulcrum. I thought so as well, but like and it's the angle's wrong. Fulcrum is like pointed upwards like this. Might be a wand, yeah, let me look. No, it's not a wand. What is that? Dagger? I mean, the icon could just be different. I mean, it might be Mystic then, yeah. It looks like it's the closest, because nothing else seems to match it. This one here. It could be Mystic, yeah. Yeah, this is Heartbreaker. Yeah, it might be Mystic then, yeah. I don't know what else that could be. Unless it's a new unique. Yeah, it could be Mystic then. Okay. And then, oops, I didn't mean to close that. Shoop. Yeah, so that's Shapers. That's Tear of Purity. Pure purity. The armor on your shield thing. It's a ring. Bottom left is ring. That's Burden of Shadows. How's it called? Prosperos. Yeah, this thing. Your armor from your shield is a doubled. Okay, no armor. You're right. Okay. That's that. That makes sense. And then yeah, the we know that's Astramentus. And then Warp Timepiece is the bottom. I scroll past it already? No. Oh, warped. Nothing, yeah. Yeah, that's Burden, yeah. I wonder what part of Warped is on there. Astramentus, and then Astral, and then Burden. Okay. I mean, honestly, depending on what they chose, though, some of those are good. But some of them, yeah, it's kind of hard to piece together anything insane from them right away. Yeah, it's Burden. Hmm. Doesn't feel like a Bob build. Bloodline the last 2 points? Maybe. Doesn't feel like a Bob builder, this one. There's probably some other things for it. Matas. Well, it's already attacking with the axe. Well, I guess 5. High quality axe on the player. Yeah. A list? Not yet, no. It's in the patch notes. Basic necros, eagle to quick transfer, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, like it. Yeah, you'd have to have a higher base. But yeah, it could be a little bit, but there's nothing like, I don't feel like there's anything huge here. It depends on what the other ones are, but I don't see anything huge here for like life stacking. Life stacking wise, so probably not going down that road. Though who knows, these might not be final at this point. Who knows when this was recorded? Maybe these got changed out or swapped out. Invoking. Well, I ended up using the Squire and then the multi weapon. I didn't end up giving it. I didn't have a wand. Other niche minion builds to use this. Yeah, probably. Steal base sound nodes, true. Create multi-weapon. I mean, maybe you could, yeah. It could be good for that. I had like 6.5 crit on mine. Yeah, well, I didn't choose the base. Well, I kind of did, but it was only what was available from other places. I wonder if this is going to keep existing. Yeah, it doesn't have to be an axe though. That was the cheapest base. I did like the leech though. The leech was very good for that. As was Commander of Darkness. Yeah, I did have 178. Combs. Hmm. Well, we'll see. The patch notes will tell us what they are. And the patch notes will tell us what happens with the Grey Wind. 1150 combs. That would be quite something. I mean, the Chieftain version of this thing was also, like, extremely thick. Oh, was it Chieftain or was it Jug? I don't remember that, but yeah, the other version of it. The way that they made it. Mm. Mm. Yeah, we'll have to see. Dissolution and stuff, yeah. Mm. Mm. Not a lot to steal on sign for this guy, is there? No. Yeah, I just feel like this is probably the way to do it. Still. I was really hoping the link belt was there. Because if there was a change to linking in some way or some shape, that would have been the biggest change. Because the link belt, getting the belt back would be so fucking huge. That would be the biggest like benefit. And I was hoping one of these was the like link related thing. I guess we'll see. Maybe in the patch notes there's something to be link related. Are we live? Are we a patch? We are a patch. All right. Was it romantic? Not consistent. Don't worry. I'm not either. Alright, cool. What's coming down the pipeline? So much patching. Okay, it's too big to read. Coffee filled. Coffee is filled. It's not in the patch notes? No, it is. Ascendancy changes. Breach changes. Well, it's not. It may not be in the, I guess it's a teaser, yeah. Okay. Rally. These notables will not be available as outcomes on Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh. Well, there you go. That's it. That's all we know about it. Alright. Mirage. Yes. Reliquary Ascendancy. 40 new, a new and improved... So you just steal Scion, yeah. Improved version of Awakened Gems. 40 exceptional gems, which can be found in the endgame. Coins of Knowledge. Level 20 skill gem. Random Intelligence. Knowledge, Power, and Skill. Intelligence, Strength, and Dex. Divine Blast. Projects a beam of holy light from your shield to a target location, causing implosion. Okay, that's one we saw there. Holy Hammers. Slam the ground ahead of you. Yep, we saw that. Holy Strike. Infuse your weapon with holy energy and swing. Saw that. Shield of Light. Retaliate against hits. Yep. Shockwave Totem Authority. Summons a shockwave that shakes the ground around you, damaging enemies. Challenges for an armor set.
What say you,
Okay, gotcha.
Mademoiselle?
Rest. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Shotgunning away the fools. Much hype to be had. Honestly, I'm like extremely tired. My sleep was pretty poor, so sorry if I'm not extremely hyped up. But yeah. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Lightning, more tier reductions, yeah. Calamity calls. No, it's, I don't. I probably like finish the patch notes and get some sleep. We'll see. We'll see. Static Strike of Gathering Lightning. Attack with a melee weapon, gaining. Oh, last night. No, I just like slept really poorly last night. Like after stream, I just didn't get to sleep. I wasn't tired, and I don't usually sleep well if I'm not tired. So I think I just like tossed and turned and got like 4 hours of sleep last night. So I'm like extremely exhausted at this point. Attack with a melee weapon, gaining Gathering Lightning buff for a duration if you hit an enemy. While you have Gathering Lightning, attacks with this skill will cause chaining beams of lightning, which can chain further the more Gathering Lightning you have. Okay, so Static Strike becomes like a attack with thing, get more stuff, it zaps more things. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Charge Dash of Projection. Channel to project an illusion which you steer. Gain stages while it moves until it stops at a maximum total distance. Waves of area damage frequently pulse along its path based on your attack speed. Stop channeling to release the illusion. Dealing a final wave of damage requires a melee weapon. Oh, okay. So it's like the path itself is pulsing while you're channeling, and then you release it and you can fly off. Huh, okay. Release the illusion. Oh, actually, I don't know if you... I actually don't think you fly off on this one. You just channel the thing forward and it pulses, and then you can release it and it, like, explodes. You stay where you are. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Flamethrower Trap of Stability. Throws a trap that releases a number of flames in different directions around it when triggered. The flames last for a duration, repeatedly dealing damage. Huh. Alright, so it's like you put it down and it fires off flames around it. New Flamethrower Trap. That's kind of cool. Well, yeah, the same, but slightly different. Connect Fusillade of Detonation. Wave your wand to create multiple hovering connect projectiles. After a short duration, the projectiles explode, dealing area damage. Using this attack again will reset the duration of all hovering projectiles. Cannot be directly used by traps or mines. So instead of firing off, it makes like it's kinetic like the fucking, what the fuck's that one skill you hold down to charge and explodes? That thing. Like area explosions instead of fire off explosions. I see. Learn something. No, I'm thinking of the chaos one. Whatever the fuck it was called. Orb of Storms of Squalls. Okay, this is the one we saw. It, like, warps with you. Shock Nova of Procession. Here it is. Cast a ring of lightning around you, followed by a larger lightning nova. Each effect hits enemies caught in their area with lightning damage. This then repeats with each repeat offset from the previous in the direction of your target. Ah, there it is. So it's like cast ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Okay, interesting. That one actually looked pretty cool as far as the skill was concerned. That was not bad. Stormburst of Repulsion. I like it with Cascade because science. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe does it go forward? Does it go sideways? I don't know. Unleash orbs of energy while you channel that repeatedly jump away from the target location until their duration expires, dealing damage in a small area after each jump. When you stop channeling, all remaining orbs explode, dealing higher damage in a larger area. So instead of like all funneling forward, they all bounce away from where you're holding the button? Okay. That seems better for clear, I guess? That's a weird one. Okay. Huh. Alright, well, I guess we'll see what that looks like then. Siphoning Trap of Pain. Throw a trap that amplifies debuff applies debuff beams to a number of nearby enemies for a duration. The beam chills enemies and deals cold damage over time. Siphoning Trap of Cold Damage. Okay. Huh. I wonder how much cold damage it's dealing. Interesting. Okay. Handshake, 30-35 relative easy. Yeah. Added support, Blessed Call support. Supports war cries, causing the enemy to create conk ground. Supported war cries have lower area effect and cooldown recovery rate, cannot support triggered war cries. Conk ground on war cry, okay. Excommunicate, supports melee attacks, causing them to gain a percent of physical damage as extra fire and lightning damage, and excommunicate enemies on melee hit, does not modify skills, okay. Extra fire and lightning. Okay. Exemplar support, causing your minions to have increased crit chance and crit multi for each of your own recent critical strikes. Ah, so this is kind of for like that one thing where like I guess they can consume that, so you could like crit and they can consume the explosion. Yeah, the Holy Strike thing. Or the thing. Huh, okay. There's Hollow for the Hollowing Flame. Your minions can consume. New rune graphs, agile, connections, constant, okay. 13 new uniques, 8 new divination cards. The exotic substash of the currency has been split into Atlas and League. Incremental improvements to things. Okay. Alright, interesting. Some skills in there that are pretty cool. I'm sure all of these will, you know, end up in some type of build. We have like the skill gems and then we have the exceptional things, so as far as like spell, this is probably the big one for most folks. Shock Nova Procession. Cuz this thing does look pretty decent in terms of at least like what you could do with it. Siphoning. I mean, Siphoning Trap can. Like, if it does enough cold damage, it can still do, like, really good. Like, you don't need that much, like, damage over time for a cold damage over time to be good. Katabasa proved that pretty easily. And, like, you know, if it's a beam to nearby enemies, you don't even have to aim it. So, if it's just Katabasas with a trap, then it'll be fine. I could very easily see it working just fine in a setup. And traps are pretty good because you do get a lot of synergy with the other stuff from traps as well. So 10% regen if you're sticking life based with it isn't a bad thing. Hell, you can steal that if you wanted to. I've got multiple pubs open. That's not too bad. But, you know, who knows as to what its numbers are. The problem with a lot of the cold skills is like the cold damage over time skills is the fact that you still don't use you can't use the elemental overload, which really hampers them the most. Yeah, the exceptional gems could like fundamentally change what the fuck a build is doing as well, so. Extensive changes have made to the Atlas. Map items are no longer associated with specific areas. A tier 10 mesa will just be a tier 10 map. Toad Ignite. Chaos Toad Ignites. Hell yeah. Okay. Not triggered according to the rule. Oh, should it? Ah. Okay. That will work pretty well then, yeah. So only complete the half you want to complete. Not looking at you, Hall of Grandmasters. Yeah, okay, cool. So we only have to do 10 uniques of the 20 uniques available. That's not bad. Remaining Atlas points have been moved all over the place. We get the Arcane Astrolabes to put the blobs on the region. The shape regions do some stuff. We do the things. We kill the things. Each one gains an additional modifier when you do one. Yep, Kirak Rotas are gone. One of 4 vaults that are very powerful with items and things associated with specific stuff. Use a map any front. The quick use of things. Certain locations require special map items to access, such as unique maps, Shaper Guardian maps, Nightmare maps, Val Temple locations requiring map fragments rather than map tab. Okay. So like some of these things still have to drop like you have to drop this stuff and then okay. That makes sense. As you can run any map you want. Favored maps have been removed. Memory skills have been removed from regenerative skills. You can now collect puddles, which will now instead grant a high chance to find memory strands. Okay, so petals are just now directly memory strand related. Okay. Memory skills have been moved to new bonus modifiers on the Atlas at the end of the map with map threads. For example, killing a rare monster consumes 30 petals, if possible, to revive the monster once. Okay. So they're just more of a passive thing rather than a thing you have to press when you are doing them. Decayed Voice Stone is killing both Shaper and Elder. It can also be attained from defeating Uber Elder. Okay. You now receive a void sword from killing both the Searing and the Eater instead of each. Okay, so you have to kill both Shaper and Elder to get one, Exarch and Eater to get one. And you get Incarnation of Dread as an extra void stone. Okay. Okay, gotcha. And then we get the big void stone. It's when you kill all these things, you get the last one, the originator void stone, I think it was what they were saying. So you do like Shaper and Elder is one, Exarch and Eater is one, Dread is one, and then you have like once you kill all three of the new memory bosses, you get the last one. I think that's how that is. Introduce the Memory of Loneliness, which adds memory thread, memory thread, memory thread. Yep. Those add the incarnations wherever you want to. They're like, you just add them, I guess. You probably add the starting point, then it connects to whatever around it. The threads of the original quest line now reward 2 Atlas skill points and 2 Atlas respec points for defeating the incarnation boss. Tier 17 maps undergone significant changes are now nightmare maps. Each nightmare map is 1 Atlas points up to 5 total. Slightly increase the reward values of originator and nightmare modifiers that grant increased pack size or item rewards, and reduce the amount of more currency maps or scarabs. Okay. After obtaining the Void Stone from killing Incarnation of Dread, items with memory strands will now be able to drop from all maps ran on the Atlas. More memory strand affected items will still come from originator maps to retain them being the best source. Interesting, okay. Items that drop memory strands will now be on higher tier bases. That's what they were talking about, alright. Items that drop memory strands will have more memory strands on average. Memory strands will have a larger influence on the tier of modifiers present on the item than previously. Okay. So memory strands in general should just be better items to get, which could be big, which could be like really big for the system. So we'll see. Atlas bonus objectives now grant +1 map quantity for every 4 bonus completed. Okay, that's the chisel thing. Change. Uber bosses now only require 4 fragments to access, previously 5. Okay. Slightly easier to access. Sure, yeah, I mean, you know, we're gonna have to see what it is, but hopefully the memory strand, like the memory strands are the closest they have to like making actual good ideable items a thing, so we'll see. All Maven invitations can now be accessed through Kirak rather than some of them being quest items you place in the map device. Cool. Sacrifice and mortal fragments can no longer be used in a map device to open a random Val side area directly. Instead, they can be used alongside maps to add a Val side area to the open map while still applying to their current map quantity. Oh, interesting. So you, instead of opening a Val side area, you can like add a Val side area to anything. Huh. Pants are fucking tight. Hell yeah. They became scarabs, yeah. Sacrifice and mortal fragments now explicitly state the map quantity as they apply to the areas. Elder Guardian, Shaper Guardian, Conqueror maps are always T16s. As a result, divination cards from these no longer explicitly state the map tier. Okay, good. I'm glad that the Conqueror, the Guardian, all this stuff is now finally fully tier 16, because that was always weird having to be like tier 14ing those. Blessed Orbs now reroll the specific Conqueror inhibiting the Conqueror maps or the specific Elder Guardian inhibiting Elder maps, and this does not affect pre-existing Conquerors or Elder maps. Okay, cool. So Blessed Orbs are how you modify those. Kirak no longer offers Atlas missions, and defeating bosses no longer has a chance to grant Kirak missions. As a result, the Planner Technician have been removed. Okay. Scouting reports cannot be obtained. Side quest divination cards have been temporarily disabled, and existing copies of this card cannot be traded in. Okay. The map does. Carto chisels have been removed. Map device crafting has been removed. Card has been disabled. Templar architects now drop additional scarabs instead of additional map currency. Yeah, okay. The chances for quality currency to drop from synthesized monsters and synthesis maps. That's funny. I mean, I guess that makes sense though, because so many of that was chisels that if you have the same rate but you remove chisels, it would be like raining GCP. Remove the vendor recipe for Carto chisels. The effect of 20% quality on maps has been reduced. Oh, for standard, okay. Maven chisels are still... Now provide 40 item rarity, 20, 10, 10, 10, okay, yeah. I'm happy with not having chisels, yeah, fuck that shit. That's fine by me. But it was nice to, like, you know, do a synth map and, like, feel like you got a bunch of chisels or something out of it. The Imperial Arbitrus unique strongbox no longer has a modifier granting contained items additional quality. The Eldritch Altar is influenced by Searing Exarch can now grant orbs of scouring. Eldritch Altar is influenced by Eater Wars can no longer grant orbs. Oh, what? Oh, Searing Exarch gets scouring, but Eater lost its scouring? Okay. Greatly reduce the amount of items dropped from explosive barrels in the fortress map. These barrels will now drop a comparable number of items to barrels in other maps. Okay. Resonating Shrine no longer grants a bonus power, frenzy, and endurance short. Instead, now grants an additional max power in frenzy. The shrine still grants random charge generation on hit and kill. Yeah, pretty much to take care of the fact that it lost the chisels. The efficiency of the ambush scare of discernment has been reduced. Lower the bonus reward from Blight Invigoration by 20%. Blight Scarab Blooming no longer adds additional non-boss waves. Blight Portal. I don't know anything about Blight, so that's like outside of my thing. Horn Scarab Awakening now grants T16 areas contain boss from a random Maven invitation. I wonder when they're gonna address what the fuck Maven does now. Abyss Scarab, which guarantees abyssal depth in an area, exceptional rogue in an area, syndicate members do not lose rank when they're interrogated. The chance for syndicate members to not lose rank when interrogated. Huh. 4 implicit modifiers on logbooks. Made a Scarab for that. Scarab for... Increase the amount of ore gained from ore deposits and the difficulty and reward of monsters guarding ore deposits for every completed ore deposit in the area. Okay. Chance is a bit weird. It depends on what the chance is, but yeah. And you might be able to use more than one of them. Maybe it's like 50% chance, use 2. Additional rare itemized corpse monsters that appear in the favor window after being defeated for rituals. Beyond bosses on low life. Instead, the summons beyond. Oh, okay. So this is just the remove the rage, spawn the rest of the beyond bosses. Delirium reward types +1 count on defeating unique delirium bosses. Domination Scarab can now also spawn Pantheon shrines in addition to Conqueror ones. The Influence Scarab conversion has been renamed. Spawns a Conqueror, Elder, Shaper, Guardian, or Synthesis boss to accompany the map boss. This additional boss is guaranteed to drop a Shaper, Guardian, Elder map, or Synthesis map. Okay. Scarab has been renamed. It now grants chests that are broken out at a chance for the chest reward to be applied to the monster it breaks out, while also making those monsters more difficult and rewarding. Okay. Rerolling 2 additional times instead of 1. For the Scarab of Selectedness on rituals. Scarab of Haunted Traders can no longer be obtained. Tormenting spirits have possessed monsters to be released when the monster is killed. The spirit then immediately dives into the ground, resurfacing with a new rare monster which they again possess. Oh, interesting. So instead of like having it come out and like you having to chase it into a rare, you kill it and dives in and pulls up another rare monster. Huh, okay. Bisection has been split into 2 different scarabs. Area prefixes and area suffixes. Okay. So you can either boost prefix or suffix and then have no effect from the other side. I mean, it should be, yeah, but it is what it is. It's at least something is moving in the way of tormented spirits. Calgarian is 2 additional areas, 4 more spirits, 3 more imprisoned monsters, 3 more shrines. So everything gets a little bit more additionals. Okay, cool. 5 new map fighters to roll on originator nightmare maps. Yeah, no map device, so the scarab is stronger. That makes sense. That makes sense. Those are the maps in the pool. Those are the maps out of the pool. Drowning orbs no longer move towards players if there is no other enemies in the range of the player. Oh, okay. Got it. So if you're like trying to like loot or like do something like that and the orb is like not moving. Beach is sticking around. We get to have our screaming lad in the pool. The following map modifiers can no longer roll. No damage for 10 seconds. Petrification statues. Reduced action speed if used. Skill recently. Marked for death. Remove. Rare monsters remove life and energy shield. Okay, so that was the big one for me on Bob. Desolation is gone. Fewer traps. I mean, yeah, most of the dick ones are fucking gone then. Hell yeah. I mean, that pretty much means that Bob is like good to go. Bob is gonna fuck. Okay. Atlas passive changes. I am not gonna read through all these. Unless there's some big ones. Let's see. Those have been removed. Shadow shaping blown. Divinations. Map objective with shape regen. Collapse a different region. I just want to see the new ones. Your maps open at 5 additional random Your maps are opened with 5 additional random unallocated notable passives. What the fuck? Alright. I don't know what the hell. That would be some weird shit. It was 3 before, now it's 5. Okay. So it's maybe more worth running? Previously, okay, so this is just a bunch of like numerical changes to some of the nodes. Okay. Oh, but it had 100% more okay. Gotcha. Okay. Just 5 random. Alright. I mean, that could theoretically be good then. Maybe. So these are numerical changes for the most part. Previously, yeah. So just little nerfs here and there. Nerfs, buffs, whatever. More sulfite. More caches. More magic mobs. Buffing crops because crop growth flipped. Okay. 25. Yeah, I don't see anything insane in here. It mostly looks like just numerical tweaks and then some buffs and things depending on what got changed. 1,000 sulfite for completing a red. Shit. That's a lot of sulfite for completing a red. Damn. Okay. Keepers is going core. June 1. Which one's the June one? Ads. Pillage and plunder. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, I probably will pick that up because yeah, I could see myself doing that because you get a good fractured veil mod and that's money. That's definitely money. So yeah, I probably will pick this up. Gotta love me some Jun. The more I'm thinking about it, I might legitimately league start Bob because the exceptional skill gems, they're fucking from like the 4th Void Stone, and then you have to kill like bosses and shit. Like you can't league start into an exceptional gem. And other than like Shockwave or like Shock Nova or something like that, some of the spells, Bob is good at bossing. Like I could go one of the new melee attacks to begin with, but I'm not a very melee enjoying man. The league starting Bob might be the play. Have ideas to throw about? Maybe. You're here to nod? Same. Just keep nodding. Just keep nodding. Walk Forbidden Right eventually. Yeah. Great immune, element immune, petrify. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to worry about that. That's why I have Bob. Okay. Mudflats Act 6. 6 onwards. 30% less radius. Breach hives and unstable breaches cannot be present in the same map. All areas also cannot contain more than one breach hive. Okay. Reduced to visual size and wall effectiveness, instantly destroyed by damage. Transform a breach unique to its alternate version. Breach stones are now non-functional. They can be traded into vendor for hive brain glands. All the graphs have been removed. Now directly open portals to the hive colony rather than being alongside a map to add an entrance to. Okay. Fully grown by default tree. Graph blood has remained to hive blood. Graphs no longer grow. The corresponding has been pruned. The corresponding branch has been pruned. Nice. That's a good way of putting it. The tree mods are massively buffed. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you just spec it into like the tree and you can still keep it. Graph Locker can no longer store graphs and remain Womb Locker instead. Provisioning wombs can no longer grow weapons or quivers. Generally reduce the total number of points you can earn in each tree's subtree. Several passes generally reduce the total number of points you can earn in each Genesis tree sub. So you can't spec like the entire thing anymore. You do have to be a bit more pick and choosy, which I guess lowers the chances of high-end items popping out like every click. Several passes in the tree have been rebalanced to make the rewards more appropriate for a core league. Here we go. There's now more variance of endgame for the item level items generated for growing equipment wounds on. There is now more variance at the endgame for the item level of items generated from growing equipment wounds on the Genesis tree, and remove most sources of guaranteed additional item levels. Okay, so it's not going to guarantee like always 86 gear. That's like fucking doesn't have low base tiers. Okay. A tree that has 10 to 20 pounds worth adding highest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. I did not expect that tree to exist. It was way too fucking strong. Breach clusters to the tree. Yep. Bunch of stuff for like always have hives, always have unstable. Area contains hidden instead now remembered. Existing Valdos maps with area contains the hidden now have area contains the remembered. Breach currency? Yeah, the thing that, like, you know, makes... Where was it? Yeah, the item upgrade or item alternate, yeah. Flash of Zeth transforms a breach unique into its alternate version. I mean, it makes sense that it exists, because makes it tradable. Breach. Difficulty of waves. Yep. All breach scarabs have a limit of 1, except for the breach of instability, which has a limit of 2. The breach substash's fragment stash tab is now remove only. Okay. Div cards have been removed. Foulborn Barracks Respite can no longer roll ignited enemies you've killed explode, dealing 5% of the life as fire damage, and which cannot ignite. Okay, so there's the first Foulborn nuke. So this is all Foulborn stuff. Foulborn Emballer can no longer roll killing a poison enemy. Nearby enemies are poisoned. Oh wow, they actually took the poison prolif off of Embalmers. Okay, interesting. Foulborn Reverb Rob has socketed gems or by level 1 greater spell echo instead of awakened. Okay, so just modifying that a little bit. Foulborn Tollborn is 2 to 3 cold, previously 2 to 4. Red Dream now has fire resistive or elemental resistant radius, grants increased max life at 50% value from 75. I mean, that's fine. It's just a little bit of a nerf to that thing. Yeah, that's pretty much expected. I mean, it's still, like, really powerful for that, so... for this thing here. Yeah, it's still, you know, this circle is gonna still exist. There's no changes to that. You're still gonna make that circle be a thing. It's just a little bit less value, which is fine. Green Dream is 75 from 100, and Blue Dream is 75 from 100. Okay. Energy Shield, Mana, Life. Hand of Foulborn, Hand of Thought Emotion, 3% increased accuracy per 25 from 5. Choir of the Storm is 1 per 4 from 1 to 2. No, wait, that's a different. Yeah, I don't. This is fine. They're still absolutely fucking destroying everything, I think. Choir of the Storm now has mana is increased by 1% per 4 overcap lightning resist. Previously 50% of overcap lightning resist, or in other words, 1 per 2. Okay. So it's cut in half. Okay. 1 per 4 versus 1 per 2. Sure. Warcry buff effect from 20 to 35, from 20 to 50. Ghost Ride has max energy shield 40 rather than 50. 1% max energy shield per 25 strength and offhand, previously 16. 1% max mana per 18, previously 12. Okay, so little nerfs here and there, but not that much. I mean, honestly, yeah, not that destroyed. I think this is the one with the biggest impact, is these two. But everything else seems like it's just slightly worse, but it's still, like, pretty much what you're gonna get on the build anyway. Yeah, pretty tame, I'd say. Overall, that's not too bad. Harvey's gone for now. They touched other parts of the accuracy stacker. Oh, okay. Fracturing orbs and ancient orbs are now able to drop as part of the cool drop pool. As Turmoil grips the Atlas, Harbingers appear to have departed Ray class, leaving behind a cryptic message. I don't know how to fucking read that. While the Breach Lord lies quiet for now, perhaps one day they will return. Or the Beachhead. Okay. Somebody's gonna have to Harbinger translate that, because reasons. I don't know how to read the language. Fracturing orbs and ancient orbs are now able to drop as part of the core drop pool. Engineers, Harbies, and Orbs Horizon can no longer be obtained. Existing items will no longer function. It says ooh. Yeah, it'll be back. It might. It could fit in there. Ancient shards, binding shards, engineer shard, harbinger, anoma. Existing ones will be deleted when logging in. I don't delete them, but I guess, yeah. The following currency can no longer be obtained. Fragments and stuff, okay. Div cards have been disabled. All the pieces have been disabled. I mean, I like Harbies. Running Harbies was fun because, yeah, it was just like fucking mayhem. So, yeah. All these. Oh man, we're losing the flow untethered, the cooldown belt. Oh, never mind. We're gaining it back. Actually, no, we're not. Which one yeah, hold on. Which one is it? The flow untethered is the harbinger of time. The upgrade version of it is the Torment's Reclamation. Oh, never mind. It's there. Yeah, we're good. So we still have Torment's Reclamation. We're keeping the upgraded ones as part of the core drop pool. Okay, cool. I mean, that's fine then. You know, that's... Because some of those actually had, like, very niche but very interesting uses. So I don't want to lose, like, Torment's Reclamation because Harby going away. So I'm okay with that. All Harby-related passives have been removed. Harby Scarabs have been converted to Veiled Scarabs. And 100% increased chance to be Divination Scarabs instead of a chance to be Harby Scarabs. And change mirror prices. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much, like the mirror shard things and stuff. Who knows? I mean, all currency is gonna be really weird this league if they're like doubling up how much currency is dropping on the higher end in terms of like removing some of this stuff, and then what happens with like fracture orbs being dropped out of everywhere, and yeah, shipments being changed as well because that's gonna be you no longer farm crops, you farm ore for that. Who knows? Who knows? Add a new tree cluster called Unexpected Stranger, which causes your maps to be inhibited by an additional rogue exile. Hell yeah! Maps that have additional Harbies now have additional Tormented Spirit instead. Regal Harbinger is now Bismuth Ore. Obscure Delirium is no longer findable. Foreboding Incubators no longer blueprints. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so pretty much anything Harby related is just otherwise nuked. Run like Heist, King's March, and other fast map mechanics. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm just gonna go June probably to begin with, and then I don't know what I'll transition to out of June. Exiles probably if I have Bob going. Yeah, maybe. There's a new port. Shipping ores and bars in King's March will now return currency items, while shipping crops will return equipment items. Right, so this is the change. They want people focusing on the ores. Favored resource can be rerolled for 15k gold. Specific tattoos depending on the port. Ports no longer have a bias towards specific type of currency when shipping. Okay. As a result, they can smelt ores into bars twice as fast, but will charge more gold for their services. Okay, so they're switching it so you need ore to get currency. You can do it quicker, but you need more gold to sustain it. Okay. Due to the reduced global demand for crops, King's March farmers' wage costs have been decreased by 50. Oh, okay, I see. Heightened danger with the Atlas, King's March mapper gold... Due to the heightened danger of the Atlas, King's March mapper's gold cost increased by 25. Okay. Let's get gold faster with Mirage, assumingly. King's March mappers can no longer return cluster jewels over 83. Okay. I mean, I won't do King's March. I'll just buy it from people who are doing it, but yeah, alright. So gold cost goes up on ore and mappers. And you have to do ore if you want currency returns. Okay. Horizons become unmakings in the bestiary. 5 correct maps is now a nightmare map. Beastcraft for free use of map crafting is a valuable scarab. The Beastcraft for increasing level non-corrupted gems by 1 now adds 500 million experience to an exceptional support gem. Oh, okay, so this still works. You can still get the old wild bramble back, but now it adds levels to exceptional gems instead of awakened gems. It's kind of dead, but it's not. I mean, the strat's fine still, right? If you need an exceptional gem to level up very quickly. Wait. An exceptional gem. Doesn't that mean that it also works for... Empower? Yeah. So it works for, it works per equality, yeah. Interesting. So it works, yeah. I mean, it's still, it's a free level 3 still, right? Like, check the XP required. So 3 of them? That's not, well, 3 of them for level, well, 1, 2, 3, yeah. There's like 5, it's still, I think it's, isn't it still just 5 of them then? 3 there. 1 there. Yeah, that's 4, okay. Anything, I mean, most things pretty good so far. Nothing major in terms of like nerfs as of yet, so, use total XP. Yeah, so it's, you know, 3.3. And then quality. Yeah, that's fine. That's still fine. 125 days of FOMOing. That's a lot of FOMO. Hopefully the Q&A went well for you. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Reroll Awakened Support Gem now sacrifices an exceptional support gem for 3 high-level, high-quality support gems. What the fuck? That breaks people who level exceptional gems to flip. Oh yeah, maybe. That's odd. High level, high quality support gems. I guess if there's an exceptional that's like 1 fucking C, you can just like break it. Betrayal. Yeah, no more like finding the really good shit. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess that's because they're boss specific. They want people focusing on different bosses for different exceptional gems. Like you have to kill Uber Elder to go get, you know, the Void one and stuff. So they don't want you like switching between them. Where do those guys come from now? I guess they're just added to like all beast things? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll get to it. Maybe legacy? Maybe? Could be. Maybe they're just like full legacy. If you still have one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they're because there's no there's no changes for that anywhere. Look at the whole reveal. You're ready. Your body is ready. Your pants are tight. It's time to put on a fight. Syndicate members are seeking to capitalize on the shifting forces and now offer different rewards. It That Fled in Transportation now offers a trap stash with Foulborn unique items. Oh. I can do Betrayal to get Foulborn items? Well, shit, I'm not touching the tree to save my life. Okay. I'm alright with that. Transportation, It That Fled, Foulborn items all day. It That Fled in Fortification, random breach ring that can use Foulborn currency on. Crafting spree, okay. Interesting. To get your axe, I'll just buy the axe. Ain't nobody fucking. The thing about that is, like, the moment somebody puts that axe on the market, there's not gonna be that many people going Bob to begin with, so. The axe is normal, it's just a boss drop. It could be a Mega Bloob. Could be a Mage Blood Mega Bloob. Radiant Transport now offers a chest containing Originator's Influence maps. Wrathpith is the price, yeah. So Wrathpith is the expensive part of the build. Radiant Research now offers a trap stash with scarabs, and the helmet might be expensive. No, the helmet's gonna be cheap. Nobody fucking wants to link things to things. 12% to Corrupted Fortify? Yeah, I could, yeah. Incubators and Cardo Scarabs. Until somebody makes a video. Well, yeah. But I'm the one that made the video. Sulfite Scarabs no longer has map owner gains 150 sulfite. Crown of Ice, Grey Wind, grab where they're from. Bob, Rathpith. Jung will fuck you up. No. Jung tried it. He's like, the build's not fast enough. So it's fine. Yeah, it's the Grey Wind. I fucking love that thumbnail. That's a proper thumbnail right there. There's buffs to anime Guarding of Smiting? What? Like that guy, is there? Oh shit. I'll get to that in a second. Hallowed Monarch has insane usage on Ninja. Does it? I didn't know that. Suppose. Sulfite gains, sulfite veins, expeditions, legions, yeah, okay. Dude, if there's buffs to Bob, I am straight up setting it Bob. That's gonna be fucking insane. If Bob is buffed, that shit's gonna be nuts. It's a big one, is it? Ah, fuck it. Hold on, I gotta read it. Now has minions deal 76 more damage to 38. The smite now has an impact of 2.1. 70. It gains another like 40% more plus a 2.1 radius. That's a full free support. What the fuck? Yeah. Anime Garn. Oh, he's thinking about doing Hollowed Flame with it? Hollowed flame with it. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no base fizz. So I don't think so. Near dog cat penance brand? Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, yes. This change here, this is gonna be nuts for Bob. Like, what the fuck is this shit? A free link, plus we might be able to fucking, like, embalm something onto Bob, which could be, like, another half link to it. Meaning Bob is gonna have, like, an extra 1.5 links on top of what I already had. Like, it's straight up possible for me to hit 100 million DPS on Bob with this change. And my clear is gonna be stronger. Embob the gym. Embob the gym. Yeah, I guess I'm fucking league starting Bob. I don't know how I'm league starting Bob, but I'm league starting Bob. Somehow. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. Returns the Bob. Like your memes. Oh, well, I mean, we'll do plenty of memes to begin with. No doubt about it. Like, once I get into it, it's like, we'll see. Might too. You might too. Meat shield or something to make him tankier. Yeah, I mean, just the chat of Bobs. Like, what are you league starting, Bob? Oh shit, everyone's Bob. Templar now wakes up to Twilight Strand and more in touch with his face. You should start with Holy Strike on Templar. There's a lot of good imbob possibilities. There is. Yeah, I wouldn't want Meat Shield. It would have to be something that doesn't affect the targeting behavior, and then also something that you don't have to get on the weapon. Classic Shockwave. Shockwave could be good as well. Totem placement. Totem placement speed now also scales with the speed at which totems emerge. Range attack totems now have a base of placement of 0.5, previously 0.3. Emerge. Chaining spells such as Lightning Tendrils of Escalation and Blight will now channel towards enemies from further away when used by totems. Okay. Predator is probably best in slot, I would assume. I think it's the one that could do the most. Because it's 21% to begin with. But no. No, because it wasn't worth it normally. This would be a free link of Predator, which is why it would be worth it. It is too many buttons. I don't need that many buttons. I wonder if there... it does change if there's exceptional versions of thing. Fire Pen. Fire Pen might also be good. Yeah. Awakened Fire Pen did have exposure. Yeah. Yeah, I did have Awakened Fire Pen on there. It was on the gloves. I have +2 strikes on my gloves. You don't have a minion life. You didn't need minion life. Because it's the player's life that's being looked at, not the minion life. And Bob was already immortal, so Bob wasn't gonna die. Minion speed is probably one of the better ones. Could be minion speed. Because that was definitely one I didn't have in the links, but it would help both his like snappiness and his attack speed. Predator speed, yeah. I think personally for me I'd go for minion speed. Cause it would help a little bit of both, as in like, or AoE, yeah. Well, now that it has a 2.1, if you give it AoE, it would be much bigger, yeah. Yeah, I think minion speed would be what I'd be going for.
Say you.
Exclamation mark. Motherfucking exclamation marks for 57 months. That's a lot of exclamation marks. Hopefully they've been good exclamation marks. To the best of them. Appreciate that, Dan. Light, okay. Bob. League start Bob. Bob. Bobbity buddy bitty bob 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 bob. Embobbing gyms is gonna be pretty bog, yes. Yeah, minion speed. Minion speed on Bob would be huge. Because it would help it in so many ways. Minion channel now. Hell yeah, it is. Player changes. Templar now channel. Intelligence now inherently grants 1 increased max energy shield per 10, previously per 5. Oh. Okay. So that's a bit of a nerf there. I mean, yes, the first build I ever streamed was exploding caustic ground zombies. So, technically, I started life as a minion channel. So, yeah. And then, you know, yeah, I have, like, fucking energy stacking Bama, and then now I have Bob. Like, I don't know. I've done my minion things. I've done the spice. All sources of reduced reflected damage taken have been replaced, but percentage of damage taken cannot be reflected. Some legacy items will have the stats, however. Okay. Increased damage taken. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because if you do get this to 100% instead of reduced, it's yeah. You won't have to fear like fucking having shock on a map and then slapping yourself to death. So yeah, that's good. That's good to say. Yep. Bob. Fucking Bob, man. Bob's back on the menu. The holy skill, actually, Bob never left. Bob just got stronger. Bob just, for some reason, just gained, like, fucking 50% more damage. Because, fuck it, reasons. The holy slam skill is used by Herald of Purity minions, and Dominating Blood minions now have 32% more area effect. 32 more area effect. That's some fucking area effect. Absolution and Absolution of Inspiring now have debuff duration of 3 seconds, previously 1, and a base minion duration of 15 from 10. Sentinel's Absolution have 44% more area effect with Imperative Blast and 40% more damage. Absolution's doing some stuff. Was it gonna be a minion leak? True. Bob. Oh. Bob. Look at that. Look at that. I am very surprised that this is a thing, given the fact that how strong the thing I just made was. Unless there's no, wait, is there item changes? Before I get too excited. Beano. No, you're good? Okay. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Before I get too hyped, has Grey Wind been destroyed? No, alright. But yeah, no, like, I'm legitimately, like, surprised, that this is a thing. Like... I just straight up get more damage. Like... Girls no nerfs? Yeah, I mean, I'm, like, straight up. This is so crazy to me to see this. This is absolutely wild to me. But okay. Charge dash. The description has been updated to clarify that the more damage while channeling is if illusion has finished moving only applies to the damage with hits. This is not a functional change. Okay. Conk Path has 468 effectiveness from 417. And the quality provides more damage with hits closer to 10. Okay, so it gained 5% more damage there and an effectiveness of 50% more there. That's not bad. That's a little bit of a buff for Conk Path. Yeah, I definitely do get those statistics. It's still moving about the same, but it's probably will have a spike here. I would not be surprised. I made $11 on that video. Woo! $11 dues. But yeah, it probably will spike, knowing the fact that that's the case. I wonder if Gazzy's gonna mention this when he reads over this. Detonate Dead of Scavenging has 70% less damage with ailments, previously 60. 10x the video. Okay. Dominating Blow the chance to summon normal sentinels on hitting a unique now also applies when hitting a rare monster. Debuff duration is 3 seconds from 1, sentinel duration is 30 from 20. And this leads to said spike, right? I probably Kaiser, yeah. Bob got buffed. Bob got, like, seriously buffed. Bob got another, like, support gym socketed in. For some reason. Bob's just like, 38 wasn't enough, 76. Bob is now, like, massive. And he also got way more radius on his AoE as well, so Bob is just fucking, Bob is back, baby. Bob never left, he just came back bigger. Basically, A-Link Bob, yeah. I mean, if you look at my fucking Bob links as it is, it's fucking... I love hovering this, like, what's my links on Bob? Everything you say. Yep, Lifestack Axe went core. Grey wins core, that's there. Bob is just stronger for some fucking reason now. Because, like, you essentially get conk effect on it, and then you get minion speed level 1. If you go, like, Giga. Like, my 58 million will become 90 million. Like, why? I don't know. But what belt are you using? It was the Benevolence, the Link belt. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, this is insane. I don't know why that is a thing, but that's what we're gonna do apparently. Just gonna go up and get another fucking for guaranteed crits. The Shrine Belt? That I don't think would give it to Bob. I don't think so. Also, you lose Onslaught that way. New support gym. Yeah, yeah. Nearby Alice. I don't remember what it said. But yeah, taking Bob from 60 to 90 million is just fucking nuts. I think it just said you have the shrine effect. I don't think it says nearby allies. Energy blade. Quality now provides increased attack speed, more max energy shield. Okay, so the energy shield, the energy blade thing did get if we don't break 100 mil, I mean, I will try to break 100 mil then if I'm gonna go this route, because yeah, it's gonna be possible. So they are touching it. The in-stacking got nerfed, and this lost 5% more energy shield here. So there are changes coming slowly to the energy blade thing. It's getting tapped in multiple directions, so that's not too bad. 6 projectiles baked into Holy Flame Totem, and also has the AoE tag. Okay. Now deals 20% more damage at all levels and has an effectiveness of added 40, previously 30. Also has the AoE tag. Yeah, it could be that it's just become Ephemeral Edge instead of Energy Blade. But at least they're trying something with it, yeah. Orb of Storms can be supported by Spell Echo. Interesting. Penance Brand deals 10% more at all levels. Has more effectiveness. Okay. No longer has 30% less damage with the elements. Quality now deals 15% more damage rather than 10%. Okay. So Penance Brand just got pretty much buffed across the board. Penance Brand of Conduction activates every 0.1, previously 0.15. Quality now deals more damage versus the 15 that it was. Okay. Dissipation activates a bit slower. Has a little bit less damage. So Dissipation was the one that got slightly nerfed then. While the normal Penance Brand got buffed. Okay. No longer has its casting interrupted by self-damage. Portal no longer has its casting interrupted by self-damage. Okay. Purifying Flame of Revelations has a mana cost of 20 from 25 and has a base cast time of 0.6 from 0.7. The Shockwave now deals 150% more, previously 110. This is the one I made a build on, right? The weird Shockwave thing. This was not bad. I think it did pretty decent damage. It was just really hard to target with because you had to like off-target. No, that was a totem one. That wasn't that one. I don't think we made a video on that one because it was really weird to play. Like, it worked out alright, but I don't think I made a video or anything on it. I think it was just, like, really odd to play at the time. Raid Spectres no longer gain a hidden more elemental damage bonus when converting their physical damage to elemental. They also now scale the monster level more at 20. Gym level 30 raised is now 85 versus 81. Oh, wow. Okay. So we get a higher level. I did look at the numbers on your idea, Geyser, for the Ray Spectre hulking abominations. Oh, I did make a video on it. It was the Purifying Flamecaster. Yeah, I did. Huh. Oh, right, because I used this hat. Oh, my thumbnails are something else. Yeah, I did. Okay. It was weird to aim that thing. Yeah, I looked at your idea of it a little bit more. I pubbed it and like, yeah, you can get it to be pretty insanely high level with a lot of scaling. I don't know the rest of the damage and how the Spectre behaves, but yeah, there is definitely like a lot there that you can do with it. Static Strike now has base damage of 2.5 from 2. There is some legs there. Base duration of 4 from 3. Now only deal 30% less damage from 4. Okay, so that's just straight up stronger across the board. Stormbrand, a bit more. Wow, Stormbrand its top end got a lot higher. 450 from 270 or 280. 280 to 450. Stormbrand jumped up a lot. With 55 damage effectiveness. Oh, it lost some damage there. Brandon Emmons, so yeah, okay. Higher base, higher effectiveness, but lost a bit of multi. Yeah, okay. Somewhere in there, maybe. Yeah. I think if this had not been here, I think this would have been a very strong contender for a lot of people's setup. 50% more damage with hits against branded enemies, previously 10. Stormburst now places an orb immediately on casting rather than the first orb being placed one cast into the process of channeling. That's a nice feeling thing. Double the life regeneration of Holy Relic. Okay. Sweep has been reworked to be Holy Sweep. Swings a two-handed mace or a circle on a staff. Brings down hammers. Hits from the hammers can't be evaded. Thunderstorm. The explosion now deals 300% more damage to hits and almost. This was previously described as simply more damage, but now only applies to damage from hits. Viper Strike of the Mamba, number 5. 30% less attack speed if dual wielding, and each weapon it hits separately if dual wielding, dealing 20% less damage, matching regular Viper Strike. Now also cannot inflict poisons in the same hit. It now also cannot inflict multiple poisons in the same hit. Oh, okay. So you're only ever able to apply one poison. Cool. You hitting things with the hammers? Fuck yeah. Winter Orb. Projectile speed modifiers now affect the time it takes for projectiles to impact the ground. Previously, projectile speed had no effect on Winter Orb. Okay. So you can make it impact a little bit quicker. Alright. Winter Orb is maybe back on feeling decent, because it doesn't take forever for shit to fall. Maybe we'll see some Winter Orbing from people. Who knows? Val Dominate, Ascended Sentinels now gain +2 radius with their Sunder ability, previously +1, deal 300% more damage, previously 20. Val Absolution, 300% more damage from 200, base duration of 20 seconds, and 44% more area effect with their Lightning Blast. Righto. All Awakened gems can no longer be obtained except for Awakened in Power, Awakened in Lightning, and Awakened Enhance. Okay, well, apparently that's still Uber Maven stuff. The following divination cards have been disabled. Labyrinth Craft outcome to change the support gem to its Awakened version has been removed. No. Oh, wait, no, that's a different one. Exchange a support gem for a random exceptional gem. Now instead will receive a random Empower and Lightning. Okay, so they're forcing it to be one of these. Usually power charge. Second Relic Cache. Yeah. Greater versions of supports no longer work alongside their non-greater versions in a similar way to how Awakened supports do not work with their corresponding non-Awakened versions of the support. In the case, both versions of supports are socketed, the greater version takes priority. Ah, okay, so no more lesser and greater GMP. Or something like that. Interesting, okay. Yeah, here. GMP, volley and volley, spell and spell greater. Okay. Fair enough. Lesser has been changed to just the multiples. Auto exert has a 20% versus a 15 reservation. Overexertion for each war cry exerting it has been reduced to 10. But it does a bit more damage there. Okay. It can't do okay. Nothing insane there. Cool. The Hinter Card's Death Fury notable now has enemies you or a totem's kill have a 10% chance to explode from 5, dealing 250 from 500. So twice as many explosions, but half the damage. Okay. Half damage for self-ignite. Oh, is that why? Yeah, no more doubling the echoes. More consistency. I mean, I think the consistency would win out overall, yeah, for most folks. I think the damage will probably still be fine, but like, yeah, I think the 10% will feel better per pack to pack. The Guardian Sentinel of Radiance minion no longer has has duration. It is a permanent minion. It has approximately 36% more movement speed. Note the Sentinel does not persist between areas. Huh, okay. If you make it dense enough. Affects the grand random shrine buffs such as Guardian's Harmony Notable or the Goral and Charlotte Unique. Instead now grant greater Shocking, Freezing, and Skeletal Shrine instead of regular versions of these shrines. Oh, interesting. So they don't... They grant like a different boosted version of the shrine rather than the base shrine. This is now all ailments versus curses and ailments. Okay. And then you have the Hollowing Flame melee hit. Yeah, physical as extra lightning, which is nothing for Bob. Minus 25 damage per bark versus 15. 100% more element damage while unbound versus 80. Okay. Damage cannot be reflected. Opportunist Notable now provides damage cannot be reflected. Previously damage from critical strikes cannot be reflected. That's just straight up reflect immune. Alright. 30% less damage triggered versus 30. Okay, a little bit more power from triggered stuff. Even more cooldown. You have to rain 5%. I don't think so. Maybe Epsi will just change it to 10. Calculator Risk Notable now has damage with enemies hitting you is unlucky. Okay. Legion of the Primordial no longer has 50% increased effective golem buffs. So once again, a little bit of a nerf there. Golems slowly just trickling down. The Assassin Notable now provides cannot be reflected as well. Okay. I wonder if... Ooh, I wonder... Yeah. That'll be interesting if there is a... bloodline that works with Bob. Because that could shake things up. King's Might, King's Heritage, King's Contempt. Well, you have minimum frenzy, no frenzy. Oh, okay, they changed it to say minimum frenzy rather than no frenzy. Okay. So you can still get charges while still having these buffs. Oh, okay. Warden got 0. Yeah, the Warden buff is... It needs a bit more, I think. Yeah, I would agree. If your intelligence is single highest attribute, all damage is treated as lightning damage. All added damage is cold damage. If the otherworldly appendage is notable on the Breachlord Bloodlines has been renamed to Cryogenesis and now grants if intelligence is your single highest attribute, all added damage is treated as added lightning. Dexterity is your single, all added damage is treated as added cold. Huh, yeah. That one for added fire. Yeah, I mean that definitely has benefits for certain setups. Yeah, I could see it. Working really well for certain things. Interesting. Yeah. Repeak of the Veil. All damage can poison. Huh. Yeah, that's definitely one to keep in mind for like building around Burden of Shadows hijacking. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it has to be added damage. What's on Katarina? Offering effect. Yeah, there's no point for that for me. Added to fire. Added. I mean, that does say added. I don't know how that wording works on there, but it does say added. All added damage. Yeah, It deals damage of the... Well, can't you like make it so you're only doing one? You prismatic jewel it, and then all of this gets added to one pool, maybe. If you combine it with this. Like, it's possible it works. Yeah. It's possible. The wording here makes it seem like this would work, yeah. Like, it doesn't word it in a way that it doesn't work that way. But maybe we'll have to wait and see. Prolonged servitude is 20% more while they're low life from 15. Has a base duration of 3, now has 5% max life from 10. Okay. 4% more attack speed per minion up to 80, previously 2% per minion. Okay, so faster ramp up on that, less minions required. Summon spectral tigers from the Hunter bloodline passive now have 50% less max life but deal slightly more damage and have increased attack speed. They now have displayed their max life in the character panel. Okay, interesting. The Sinner Saint Bloodline passive skill now converts 67% of fire, cold, and lightning damage to chaos, previously 50. Ah. So we are now able to fully convert to chaos on a lot of setups. Well, minus 3% in some places, but... Okay. Hmm. 25 of life cost if life cost is higher from 20, so you get more chaos damage. Convert everything? Yeah. You can become very chaos intensive if you go Lycia. Very chaos intensive indeed. You get 100% easily? Yeah. I'm probably gonna go Necro again, yeah. I'll have to think about it, but I don't see a reason. I mean, the Chieftain version is tankier, which could be a thing, but I do like the leech that you get by being the Necro version. I do feel like it's better for it, maybe. I did. I am the guy that made that build, yes. Thoughts on the buffs? My build goes from 60 million DPS to 90 million DPS. Buff good. I'm probably league starting Bob, just because it's like it's way too fucking strong. I don't know why. Added fire from the Cincy Rip with more AoE. Explosive Conk Pathfinder Ignite. Ah, true. Chaos Conversion Holy Skills. Ooh, spicy. Disgusting. Prove that the Reclarian Crit Bob version is way better for the swap. Yeah, I mean honestly, well, I'd have to see what Reclarian actually gets in terms of like what their nodes are, and then I could make that choice. Because it's Chieftain, Necro, or Reliquarian, but I think Necro is by far the most straightforward. A Chieftain if you just want to be immortal, but I just like. I think the leech, like having infinite leech was just way too good. Cause like that did just save my ass like so much. Yeah. Back on the PC. Welcome back. Yeah. I just don't see enough value in Chieftain for the tankiness. And it's a lot easier to start Necro than it is to start Chieftain with it, because you can just go like normal minions, SRS, whatever, and then just use that until you get Grey Wind. Like, the start for Necro is just way, way easier. So I don't see a point in not going Necro to begin with. I'm Big Bob. The boon of the Mountain North, now 50% less damage taken over time while you have Unbroken Ward, previously 30. 30% faster ward regeneration, restoration from 20. 70 increased ward from equipped armors, previously 40. Wow, that's a lot of ward shit. Yeah, Dervish could be a good way to do it, true. Dervish into Bob. Ward Shatter triggered by Volatile Runes. Bloodline passive now has 200% more damage if Ward has not broken in the past 2 seconds, previously 80. Now deals 240 based off of... So it's a little bit less, but it has a way lower cooldown. Can no longer apply the innervation debuff to player characters. Huh. So the damage went down on this one, but it has a lower cooldown. And then, interesting. Okay. Ward Shatter. I'll have to think about that, yeah. 50% increased effective marks while you're elusive instead of 50% increased stealth while elusive. Sure, okay. 2 Templars, accuracy, effective common ground. New protection mastery provides 50% damage from hits cannot be reflected, replacing the mastery 65 from wither, effective wither on you. The Defiled Forces notable can no longer refresh duration of ignites on enemies you curse, and instead has curse skills have 15% increased cast speed. So they finally got around to thinking maybe that's not the way to do that one. 1 giga crit that you can just keep refreshing turned out to not be that good to let people have. The evasion energy shield mastery now has 1% increased affection per 10 int versus 5, so even that got a little bit nerfed. 50% chance to refresh duration of on crits have been replaced with the mastery of 12 fire damage over time, and 50% reduced duration on you. Okay. So nothing insane there. Beano's got the upgrade we saw, which was way more area and more life regen. Higher chaos resist. Descriptions for poison spreading now explicitly state the spread radius instead of just stating nearby. Holy shit. The future is now, Batman. Blood Notch unique jewel now has 30% damage when 30% of damage taken from stunning hits is recovered as life, previously 60. Okay, so that got cut in half. Bloodseeker got more fizz damage. Bloodseeker unique claw no longer has the increased attack speed or movement speed. 25% increased life restoration efficiency of skills. And 10% increased max life recovery per leech for each 5% life reserved. Interesting. Okay. 25. See, this is interesting because this could be what's on Reliquarian then. Interesting. Gets used with Bloodthirst support. Could be, could be. Because Reliquarian is being changed, like, Bloodseeker is one of the things on Reliquarian, so it could be like any of these modifiers on that. So Reliquarian could actually have life reservation efficiency on it, if that were to be the thing. Sanctuary Sanguis goes up to 850 from 700. And goes up to 300 energy shield from 40. Fucking hell. No longer has chance to block dual wielding. And now has maximum life recovery per energy shield leech is doubled. 2% attack leeches his life from 2% fizz leeches his life. Okay. 850 with a tempering orb. It would be nice, yeah. That's such a massive top end for that. Like, you fucking 1,000, 1 to 1,000. And corrupted for attack speed? Even more. Mariki Riki has 50% increased area effect. Big Mariki. Hands of Heresy unique gloves now has melee attacks have 1.6 crit chance against excommunicated enemies. There was the Mariki buff. AoE. Lion's Glare unique bow now has attacks you use yourself repeat an additional time, and attacks you use yourself have 50% more attack speed. If it's a battle mage weapon, 50% AoE can be huge. Yeah, it's not bad. Lion's Glare has attacks you use yourself repeat an additional time, and attacks you use yourself have 50% more attack speed. Like, it doesn't have good base stats, but fuck me, is that not bad? That's fucking nice. That's an insane buff. That's what I'm thinking as well, yeah, like. Lion Eyes Glare. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's not horrible at, like, damage. It's just not fantastic because the crit and the damage is pretty low, but, like. Like, 1.74 attacks is good. Hits can't be evaded is don't have to worry about accuracy. You had 4 shot baked into it, and then you have fucking double repeat with 50% more attack speed, or like an additional repeat with 50% more attack speed. Like this, that definitely has some fucking potential to it. Global Fizz. Oh, it no longer has the attack speed. Interesting. So it does slow down to like a 1.5 bow. I mean, it's not that like bad, but yeah. They just say more instead of 1 point. Yeah, pretty much. It's still good though. So I could see this being something somebody builds around. Greater spell echo, 100% maximum mana from 50. So pledge gets double its mana and then also keeps greater spell echo. Okay. That might be cool. Replica gift from above. Yeah, pretty much the old mana, but greater the. Can get greater and normal. Yeah. Well, we don't, greater might be just fine by itself with some of these setups. Shaper's Touch +2 accuracy per 2 from 4, so Shaper's Touch got touched as well. Yeah, we don't know what greater does at all, so I'm not gonna worry about it until we see what it does. Sibyl's Lament has 100% element from you and your minions cannot be reflected. Previously 80. Oh, Sibyl's has become just like straight up don't take reflect. Cool. Eat 2 to 4 souls when you kill a rare or unique enemy with this weapon. Soul Taker. We're eating souls, baby. Droppable now. Well, it'll drop from somewhere. We have no idea where the exceptional gem for Echo drops from, but it'll drop from somewhere. Some boss will drop it. We just don't know where. So Supreme Truth got Hollowing. Unseen Hue Ring drops from Incarnation. Bob drops it maybe. +1 link and nothing unique. Maybe. Yeah, it's replacing Woke, so we have no idea what it does. Voltaic Rift unique bow now treats enemy monster chaos resist values as inverted and no longer has hits with this weapon shock enemies as though dealing 300% damage. Oh wow, interesting. So Voltaic Rift is normal shock but chaos inversion? So, huh. I wonder how that maths out. I have no idea. Can buff chaos resist? I don't think you can. But I mean, inverted is extremely strong. And all you'd have to do is run Wither with, like, without her curse, and you're in a good spot, so... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how this one pans out. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. 50% less impale duration, less to reduced. And 30% chance for melee hits, strongest impaled for 30% chance on melee hit for the strongest impaled to target to last one additional hit from 60. Okay. Uber incarnation of fear. Okay. Oh wow, I'm almost at the end. How's the patch notes looking? Bob is buffed. Bob is life. All hell, Bob. Currency items now account for a significantly larger portion of the dropped items. This change is to allow currency rewards from slaying of enemies to be more competitive with other sources of stuff in game. You have a question? I shall answer it when I get there. But I probably don't know the answer. We'll see. Please start Bob. That's my plan. This change does not affect the number of scrolls of wisdom. Portal scrolls, the non-unique equipment items are probably 6% less common as a result of these changes. These changes do not affect Ruthless. Lowered how much modifier tier ratings is granted but rare items generated by Kingsmarch shipping, Kingsmarch mapping, gambling, and Genesis tree. Yep, we figured that was going to be the case. Relative rarities of several currencies have been adjusted. Most notably, Exalt and Regals will now be comparatively more common. Good to see. You love to see it. Regals was really weird last league. You just like, I got no fucking Regals, so I'm taking that. The Eclipse Gym supposed to have 275 attribute requirements? I have no idea. Maybe. Increase the penalty of gold and map drops on breach blight monsters. Essence of Insanity is 60% damage from hits and monsters cannot be reflected. 30% damage cannot be reflected on quivers. Influence modifiers on rings grant 75 elemental or physical hit damage from rings. Okay. So this is all just reflect stuff. All the reflect numbers are gotten bigger. Makes sense. Justified ambitions can once more reward a Cortex. Primordial Bond is 20% increased effective buffs from golems, previously 40. Okay. So golems took both the elementalist golem hit, and then it took a golem hit again from Primordial Bond stacking. 110 reduced for shield charge. Fucking hell, yeah. Lower tolerance went to 200 increased from 300. Okay. Small attack block cluster is Fiery Aegis. Medium exerted is Holy Ward. Runegraft of Refraction no longer has skills chain and additional time. Now has projectiles chain and additional time. Okay, so it's just specific to projectiles. Well, when Mama's not OP. Apparently it was OP enough. The Beast crafting recipe to apply Hinagor's lock to a magic item can no longer be used on corrupted items. Okay, that's fine. You get Val Breach back? I don't know if we do. All essences now have a max stack of 10, previously 9. Okay, that's good. I don't know why. The 9 was always so fucking weird to me. It was so annoying to deal with like stacks of 9 rather than stacks of 10. I guess it had its own flavor thing, but like, at least that's back now. Cluster, purposeful harboring or follow through, make it clear the caps are global. This is purely descriptive change. All unique maps have a fee of 2,000 gold when purchasing from the map. Oh fuck, this is so nice. Thank fuck for that. 9.5. I forgot what map I bought, but it was like 55 fucking K gold. For that thing. Synths change. Oh, for buying synth maps? Isn't that what I was buying? I bought some of them for like fucking 9k. 10 to 100k? Yeah. Like the gold cost on some of those was like fucking weird. 9 to 13k each, yeah. I mean, it was really good leveling, it was really good fucking other stuff, but like, yeah, it had the downside of some of them cost so much gold. Now, itemized beasts have much lower gold fees. Their gold fees can no longer depend on the modifiers of the itemized beast. Okay, that's also good, because I was buying those as well. Nice. Ruthless specific. Okay. Holy Strike. Where you get stuff from. I don't really need to worry about this stuff. Notification for rituals. Item sales history can be tabbed over. Favorite trades on trade. Toggle between stash or inventory panels. Opening I want or I have currency selection window at the currency will now immediately set focus to the search input field. Huh. This is the one that bugged me. I think yeah. The like weird tab thing was odd, which is fine by me. Fixed up nice. Craft to transform non-transfigured analysis. Choosing the transfigured skill of your choice. Heist display cases at the end of the blueprint are no longer targetable once lockdown begins, so you can no longer interact with them anyways. Okay. Monsters and chests and expeditions will now split into multiple columns to display all text if there's sufficient modifiers, otherwise go off screen. That's good. Add a quick use button for ritual shrines. This button will allow you to visibly if you have relevant currency items in the inventory. Control clicking divination cards and divination willow will automatically turn them in. Forbidden Tomes will now display area level of the Forbidden Sanctum in the inventory. Added a buff icon for easier tracking of dead orb specters. Okay. I could this time, I just realized, this time I could actually go for a fucking tiger pet for Bob as well, which means we easily break 100 million. If I'm gonna have Bob in the back pocket the entire rest of the league, I could get a tiger pet, and then that makes Bob be like absolutely fucking insane. When steal headhunter buffs, the tiger pet? Nah, it won't kill enough stuff to care about it. I already had specters, yeah. Like I had some specters. I could just replace the one of the apes with the tiger pet for haste, and then I'm fucking zooming. King's Mars exploration stuff. Internal orbs can now be traded in standard. 120 million gold. Was it Karma? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'll see how far I can push it. I have no idea. If I go again. Added UI feedback for when a mythic orb destroys the target item. The keybind for hot swapping the current selected currency when repeatedly applying currency to an item can now be customized. Okay. Now, the arrows at the edges of the Lycia bloodline classwork are now 100% aligned with the chevrons. Okay. They were misaligned. Yeah, I think there was nothing like insane where it's like pops out at you right away, but a lot of them are like good thinkers and you're like kind of, you let them all over. I mean, for me, Bob getting fucking an insane buff is GG, I win. But yeah, it's the rest of the stuff is definitely like you mull it over a bit, and there's definitely standout ones, but we'll have to wait and see what actually pops out. Yeah, the exceptional supports is going to change up a lot of stuff as well. Yeah, self-ignite's big. The sword is huge. Okay, so that's all that. Fix bugs. What do we got? Hiveborn monsters could incorrectly be raised as specters. Locust Mine supports the rune graph progression, did not correctly interact with kinetic blast of clustering. Don't know anything about that. Triggered skills with kinetic flux. We're able to use Poet's Pen to trigger spells. Don't know anything about that. Living lightning stuff. Don't know anything about that. He doesn't know. What's your question, Eli? I just, like, I don't know a lot about everything, so somebody else might know it, but yeah, I don't know it. It's just spells I haven't messed with, so how does a vague verting on refraction affect kinetic blast concussions? Wait, which one? This one? Runegraft or refraction did not correctly interact with kinetic blast of clusterings, number of explosions, nor spectral heroes, nor. I don't know. This doesn't say one way or the other whether it's like better or worse for the skill, to be honest. It just says it did not correctly. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that might be one you just have to find out. I really don't know because it doesn't say one way or the other as to what this actually means. Dream within a tune. Okay. Oh, maybe drunken. Yeah, it could be strong for that. Static strike beams could target chest if it could not open. Static strike from hitting a chest. Shockwave to Nova being slightly larger than the actual damaging area. Orb storm slightly smaller than the damaging area. Chance to bleed support with supplies. Now skills totems could be used. I'm just seeing if there's anything here that I actually know anything about. Unique steel worm, taming rune, gonna be. How the hive was unable to break pots. Sometimes fail to add menagerie. Monsters gonna intended ritual tribute King of the Myth when it phase in a tree form. Defiance of banner. Trathin gems cannot be obtained from heist and rituals. Petrolables displaying correct number. Life from wounds. Character panel. Reflection mist UI val. Thunderstorm level focus for. Okay, so there's not much here in terms of beyond that. Most of the bug fixes are fine. Let's do a quick refresh and see if there's anything new. Nope, there isn't. Okay. I mean, yeah, alright. Fair enough. That is a bunch of stuff. End game changes, all sorts of things happening. Absolutely, like, no idea what's going to be going on with that. Bunch of new things to learn. I'm pretty happy overall with like everything they showed. It looks cool. We got new uniques, new exceptional gems. That opens up a bunch of possibilities for like new builds and things. It'll be interesting to see what some of this stuff does. I get to fucking play Bob. Make big Bob, a Giga Bob, make a bigger Bob. Do a bunch of mapping. Yeah, I'm gonna at least start Bob. Let the embobbining begin. U.S. president. I can't. Not allowed. Who guy talks like that? Yeah, okay. Then he buffs to Burning Arrow. Not that directly, no. We don't know what the exceptional gems bring and what other uniques they have, but nothing direct now. self-ignite thing. Self-ignite is on the new stick that they showcased. The upgraded version. It's not in this. It's in the video. You'd have to look it up. Where's the upgraded thing? This thing. The Sky Sunder. Burning Arrow Vigor, the new Ascendancy. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see what the Silent Ascendancy brings and what the Exceptional Gems bring as well. Because those will dictate a lot of things as well. But yeah, this thing has ignites you, cause it reflected back to you on this shtick. True. Widow Hell and stuff like that could be huge as well. Yeah, yeah. Bob is probably what I'm gonna fucking play to begin with. Because this is just too much fucking Bob right here. This is like this is just stupid. Have to make a mini god on League starting Bob. Is that romantic? Yeah, have yourself some sleep. I'm probably gonna take a break for like an hour to go eat dinner. What's Bob? Anime Guardian Smiting is Bob. It's by far the most powerful build I've ever made. It's life stacking with the Grey Wind, yes. Life stacking with the Grey Wind. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go eat dinner. And then go from there to I'll be back in like an hour or so. Continue on Calamity goodness for Terraria, but because I have not eaten today and I'm pretty hungry and I didn't sleep last night, so having dinner would not be a bad idea real quick. But yeah. Overall, I'm very excited and getting myself into a good spot to get things going. Get things going indeed. We will definitely league start Bob. Cause this line here on this item is that's some fucking nutty shit right there. That is very difficult for me to believe that is going to be the case, but until new teaser, yes. There is every possibility that I end up switching, but for now I don't have to worry about it. Like, that's just crazy, man. Like, look at that. 58, 90. 90 billion. 90. And that's without the Haze Tiger. Ooh, baby. Alright. That has been one hell of a reveal. All sorts of goodness to come, and I am excited. I'm excited as fuck. So yeah. I'm gonna go and get myself some food. I will be back in an hour to play more Terraria Calamity. But, and we'll talk Poe while I'm playing Calamity. There's no doubt about that. But, yeah, the only reason I'm not getting food and, like, eating here and just continuing the stream is I realized I have not made any food. And, like, I need to, like, actually go make food. I don't have any food. I was like, I could just go, oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't actually have any food in the fridge. So I'm going to go figure out what food I can make that food, cook that food, and then come back in an hour. Yeah, it gives me a moment to decompress and also give my voice a rest, because it's not instant ramen. I need food. It's not easy for my voice to talk nonstop for like 6 hours. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you had a good one. Hope you enjoyed the reveal stream. Hope you're excited. I know I am, because that's a lot of endgame changes coming in. Get fast food. I would have just barely enough time to go to the nearest fast food place, because it would be like a 15-minute drive to get Arby's, and then a 15-minute drive back, and then I could eat. And that would cost me a lot more money than just going to my fridge. So, no. Anyway, that's gonna be for me for this this stream of reveals. I'm excited. I will league start probably Bob until something else gets revealed. Bob is now on the table, but I'll be back in an hour. If you want to stick around till then, by all means, disperse, come back, all that jazz. Legions, Mutants, BNNs, Crest, Dans, appreciate the resubs, gifted subs. Sloth, Mutants, Mirage, Resorcos, Esses, Cousins, Kales, Carmos, D-Lands, Wild Twitches, everybody else that's lurking about, Eli, Romantic, Sloth, Drunkens, Arabas. I'll be back. You have nowhere to go? Well, I'll be back in an hour.